Hello, board members. How we doing? Oh, the music's still on, isn't it? Oh, and the music. There we go. But how we doing today? This amazing Thursday afternoon. Well, I hope. Sorry for the late start. I got home late from work, and then we had technical issues here in the office. So it's gonna be one of those kind of evenings, apparently. Um, but I hope you're all doing well. And as it is Tactical Thursday, we are going to be continuing our current playthrough of Age of Decadence. We've been at this now a little while, but we finished up most of the main story in Mataron, from what I understand, and we are now we have progressed the Imperial Guard quest line, which has put us out on the fringes of our society, where we are going to be battling 300 style against the Azari. I think it's the Azari, where we will be basically trying to do a 300 style hold the line against overwhelming forces. Now, last week we also did some shenanigans against the Azari, but those won't actually affect anything. They were just really funny to do. We got into a fight with one of the higher ranked members of their clan and defeated them in pitched hand-to-hand combat. But in the process of doing that, we were able to sneak around and kill basically everyone in their camp that wasn't directly tied to the progressing NPC characters. So we ended up killing most of the people in their camp. It was a bug more than it is an actual strategy. So it was funny, and it got us to, like, XP and stuff, but it technically isn't going to affect how this fight goes, other than... That's odd. I have been presented with a new startup option. I don't remember this happening before. But yes, let's play the regular Age of Decadence, not the 32-bit version, I guess. Oh god, now what? Oh, it's okay. That's fine. I can't report crashes. We already know about this. But yeah, so the only thing that's really going to change, I guess, over the normal version is now that we defeated one of their highest ranked champions or whatever before the combat starts, they will not be there to lead their army. So presumably that's just one less opponent we have to deal with that's going to be on the battlefield. When we start this next part, which is literally what would be the first thing we're going into. We've already got it set it up. We're already there. We've already progressed the storyline. It's literally just starting the fight and then trying to do whatever this is. We are as ready as I think we're going to get. The only thing I think I was thinking about changing was, Ordu. The Ordu. Okay, Ordu. Ika's dirty exploits. But the only thing I think was maybe thinking about doing was either putting poison on our weapons, or using a whetstone to give ourselves increased damage. If Ika shows up, I know Ika. I love it. Slow day, everyone. It is a slow day. But yeah, hopefully Ika will show up sooner rather than later, so we can get a confirmation on exactly if it's worth it. But it looks like, as you can see here, we got our staging set up to funnel them into the death tunnel here. We have our people set up, our Ferettas and such. They're better archers than us, so we're not even going to bother to put people on top of this wall. We're just going to focus all of our attention on having them come down this and then fighting them in here, presumably. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. I can't say I know anything about any of this. Oh, and we have the one trebuchet. The one, I guess this isn't a trebuchet. This would be a catapult, I think. I think they called it a catapult, but that actually looks like it's a trebuchet. Because it has the weight that pulls it down as opposed to having the wood actually bend and then launch. So to me, that says trebuchet, not a catapult. But I think they called it a catapult. So yeah, I think we're mostly set. Let me double check. Okay, we got all the extra stuff we picked up, so we're at, I think, yeah, we're at basically full weight. We will not have time to loot during this. I remember being told that much, so. Ika, welcome. How goes it? Work was okay, but we got off late, and then I came home and I had technical issues trying to log into Streamlabs. So, not the first part good, the second part not so good. But how are you doing, friend? You having a good day? I saw you were streaming some Kingdom Come Deliverance. You said you were gonna run around being a good guy instead of a mugger, which is fun. I had a day. Oh, I'm gonna have to go check out the VOD tomorrow when I get off of work. But you had a lot of fun in Kingdom Come Deliverance, I take it then? Now, I'm happy you showed up, though. I do have some questions. I can only one rating with a party of 1. Thank you, Ika, with the rate of 1. Any raid's a good raid, right? Long as it's not a hate raid, I guess. And then from Ika, it's never a hate raid. It's always love. He'll character build you, but it's at least hey. Oh, there's the raid. Was a bit late. Yeah, there's some weird delays on the raids. I'll tell you that much. When we raided someone on Tuesday, there was some buttons you have to press to get that to go off the right way. But yeah, Ika, so now that you're here, which I appreciate you being here. Anna Moody, welcome. I am the one, the chosen one of the raid. A grand raid designed around delivering Anna Moody to my stream. Truly, I am blessed. What a great tiding this is. But welcome, Anna Moody. I assume you're just my one raider. Yeah. But welcome. Are you familiar with this module, perchance? The Age of Decadence? Or are you a Kingdom Come Deliverance fan? Or are you just one of Ika's friends who wanted to stop by and say hello? But yeah, Ika, we're about to do our 300 style hold the line fight, right? Now I'm wondering, Ika, do I use any of my whetstones? But my car got a bit scratched up because someone had a small collision with my car while it was parked. Oh, that's the worst. I know what you mean. I was just vibing the whole time. Cool. That is a whole feeling. I get that. Vibing is a vibe, I guess I should say. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've had that happen to me before too. Parking when I worked full time at the grocery store, on more than one occasion I would come out and find some dents and dings in my car that were not there beforehand. Anna Moody sent me down a whole crazy track. Oh, did you find like a new secret about Kingdom Come Deliverance? Have you found the secret run where you become a dragon and like take over the kingdom? You were the one kidnapping princesses as opposed to saving the princesses? Oh, we went somewhere around. Ooh, sounds scandalous. Ooh. No, just in talking? Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, you did it in a public forum, so it can't be too scandalous. A conversational track. Oh, interesting. Wait, did you find some kind of new romance option or something you didn't know existed? Like, I'm very curious. I'm gonna have to check out the VOD tomorrow when I get off of work. I'll play some Skyrim and watch you run around beating people up and saving the day. Oh, for you and Moody. Oh, that's even more scandalous. My gosh. Very interested in checking out this VOD now, Ika. Next, you're gonna tell me that you're like, I don't know, moving to Florida and you found your soulmate or something. The potentials are endless. I mean, no shade on Florida. It's just very far away from where Ika lives. Ika does not live in Florida, so any kind of movement to another state would be kind of a big deal. But yeah. But, well, I mean, I'm happy you had fun. I'm definitely going to check out that VOD tomorrow. But Ika, I need to know before we start this fight. Should I sharpen my weapons or poison them? Either thing? Either or. The UK is also far away from where Ika is from. That is true. That's even better. Both? Oh, yes. Are we all in on this, Ika? Are we all in on this? Are we gonna be handing out the chops? Is Sister Choppy gonna live up to her reputation and begin putting bodies in the dirt? I mean, we currently have a body check of 176, by the way. We have killed 176 enemies. And this isn't like Skyrim style or Fallout style where there's just infinite respawning, like, thugs. These are real people who had lives and stuff. These are real people with names that we put in the dirt. So these are important kills. These people don't respawn, let's put it that way. God, we have upset everyone other than the Imperial Guard, and they only kind of like us. I mean, negative 39 by killing so many 40 thieves and then surviving that ambush. House Daratan doesn't like us because we killed like so many Daratarians. All right. Before I get too sidetracked, yeah, my car got a bit scratched, right. I did get to talk to one who did bump into it and we exchanged details. It was definitely bigger than the tiny specks I got before, so I did end up filing a claim. So that was my first time doing that, which was interesting. Yeah, I have to imagine it was. I haven't had to file a claim since I was, I was hit by 2 cars having an accident at a red light. I was parked at a red light and 2 cars had an accident in front of me and then slid into my car. Mine was fairly unpainful. It was not a painful process, luckily for me, but that was because I was clearly not at fault in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that really was difficult was waiting for the court case to finish up before they would kind of reimburse some of it. So I was waiting around with like a copay of like $260 until the court case is finished. But I eventually got the money and everything was taken care of. Well, hopefully they can... Do you have information then on when they're going to be able to get your car in to get it fixed and looked at and stuff? Wow, the music right now, by the way, is also absolutely going ham. It's ready for this fight. It's standing on top of the hill. It's got the, you know, the blood body paint across its face and chest. It's pounding with both hands while holding an axe in one, and it's just screaming for combat. I mean, I'm kind of okay with edging the combat music a little bit, making it wait for it. So, key to open it. Not yet? Oh, okay. In these trying times, I can understand there being a wait. That's for sure. Well, at least it was nice of them for you to wait around and stuff. The most significant one I ever had when I was, you know, from someone hitting my vehicle, there was no note, there was no nothing. There was just a large scrape and then dent in the side of my driver's side door. Or no, no. It was a large scrape and a dent in the rear driver's side panel on the side of the truck I had at the time. But no note or anything. All right, but otherwise, I think we're good. I'm at full health. I mean, I guess I could make some stuff. I could make like a neurostimulant if I wanted. We have some healing potions. We have some antidote potions. I think I could make a neurostimulant, right? I can instantly counter deadly poisons. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, we can make poisons and we can make antidotes. And I can extend the ability of healing potions, but I don't have enough to make a neurostimulant. Rip. Yeah, Quicksilver for neurostimulant. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of that. Not on me, anyway, and I don't have access to my magical chest of wonders that would allow me to, get a hold of my neurostimulants. So, none of that for us. But we do have a poisoned and sharpened weapon, so we're going to be swinging real hard at them. We're going to do an extra 4 damage for 40 strikes, which, that's something. That'll really help us overcome the armor difficulty we've been dealing with. Okay. Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready for this? Let's talk to the fish. Feel yourself at home. We tried the alchemy thing. We don't have enough alchemy to adjust the clay pots, so... yeah, he is the fish. He is the bass. Okay, never mind. Let's get this show started. All right, go check your gear. The Ordu will be here soon enough. When you're done, come and see me. Oh, okay. There's another check to make sure you're double ready, which we are as ready as we're going to get. For a reason, the only check here with bass that gives SP is the traps one. Yeah, you had mentioned that, which is, I mean, I guess it's nice of them to. Slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day. It's really nice of them, I guess, to finally have traps be more relevant, since it's so rarely used, but, I mean, we don't have any trap training, so, alright. But we are ready, so let us go. Good timing, Ordu are already here. I'll handle the catapult. Oh, see, he does call it a catapult, where it actually looks more like a trebuchet to me. And keep them from rushing in all at once. You, my men, will meet them face to face when they come. Get ready to entertain our visitors, Sister Chopya. Ready or not, here they come. Okay. You see 100 or so warriors charging toward the gate. A bomb hits the ground behind them. The force of the explosion sending them flying. Only a few of them get up, looking around in confusion. They are rushed by nearby guards, eager to take advantage of the opportunity, but the Ordu recover fast and push forward. Show the visitors a good time. Dun, dun, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like one of them. It's gonna be like that. Head is 7. Strike plus 15. Actually, critical strike goes down for a headshot. But we do have some kind of amount added. And there's the penalty to attack. Cleave is everyone in front of me? Or swing? Okay, swing is the one that hits everything in front of me. Okay. Slow day virus? Yeah. But yeah, sometimes I end up going from talking about dice to college, talking about car infrastructure in the US. Yeah. But yeah, somehow I ended up going from talking about dice to college to talking about car infrastructure in the US. That's a heck of a talk. Okay, I'm gonna wait and double tap, double tap, double tap. I'm gonna go with just. I think I'm just gonna do power shots. I'll do a power shot and then a slow shot. Oh god, critical strike, poison, armor damage reduced by 1. What 21 damage? Wait. Okay. Well, we already got the headshot in. Every kill that you land on them will give you 1 SP, by the way. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we do kind of want to wait and kind of we want to kill confirm as much as we can. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. So this guy took more damage. Oh, he stole it from me. Yeah, it really did derail, which I can't decide if that's a curse or a blessing I have. Oh, interesting. So you invoke interesting conversations from people. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna chop you once. Well, that took you down to 16? Oh, I gotta try to finish him. Oh, it didn't finish him! Blah, blah. No. Oh, but I still have a fast attack left. Okay, that'll definitely finish him. Oh God, I thought I was gonna lose that one. Dude, back up. What are you doing, you idiot? Why do they have no training? Why did no one train these fools? I taught them how to dodge. Look at them. They're going forward. Ugh. The only realistic way to manage to kill all of them yourself is if you blow them all up with high alchemy bombs and using narrow stems. Yeah. And he's dead already. This fool is dead already. Unbelievable. Oh, he dodged. Did a dodge, sure. Alright. Well, I'm gonna attack this one then. Wow. I cannot believe. 3% dodge. Yeah, and he managed to pull it off. No, stop killing them! Stop it. Okay, we power attack you. Okay, well the bleeding and poison will kill him on his turn. I hope. Don't stress the kills too much. I'm gonna maximize stress kill all of the kills. Constantly. Okay, we'll get the poison going. Oh, come on! Oh, he's down. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, go down. Oh, and he stole him again. The best way is always to just wait. I guess so, yeah. I'm tempted to restart this fight. I feel like I'm missing too many opportunities here. But you can line up 2 turns in a row, or at least for high dex per users. Go ahead and restart if you want. Yeah, like, I got 1 kill, and that's it from this whole thing. And I need more skill points than that. I need them. I need them in my body. I need to consume the kills, you see. Okay. So we're gonna wait. Let them do their thing. And then I kill steal from them instead of them kill stealing from me. That's the trick. Now, Anna Moody, if you were playing something like this, do you have a style of character you like to play? Do you like bow characters or... Exactly, yeah. Oh, God, they are winning right now? I feel like they're pretty dramatically winning. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was a solid hit. Okay. So... finish him off. And then let's just power hit this one in front of us. Oh, he dodged. We're fine. Okay. I would have no idea what I'm doing, but anything that's a buff defense build would be my strat. Okay. So like a lot of armor, or you use like magical buffs? I'm going to wait and kind of see what happens. I don't want some of your teammates to die early in this. Sorta, yeah. Oh, that guy's dead. Okay, I would say the enemy is doing better. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's do 2 regular attacks. Hopefully that gets us there. Okay, well, he'll die from the poison. Yeah, we're not doing enough damage to kill them, unfortunately. Do a swing? Oh, yeah. I forgot about the swing. It's 7, though. Okay, so I should have done a swing and then a fast attack. Butts. Oh, come on! It's just enough for someone to kill still from me. But armor mostly, I remember making a character in D&D that hated magic weapons. Oh, I still have one more turn. I have one more turn. Nice. I forgot I set that up. Thank you, Ika. Do it now. Do it. No, attack. Oh, I have to aim down here. Okay. Oh, the double. The absolute trauma. Let's go. The power of waiting. Yeah, exactly. So wait, why did your character hate magical weapons? Did like a magical weapon kill his brother or their brother or something, or what? You have to aim at the ground for an AoE moves or right on the target. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's move up, and then we'll just switch to a power for now, and we'll just finish the turn. You're at 35 here. Okay, so we'll wait, see what happens. Oh, he's down. Oh, that guy's gotta be... Oh, and he died. Well, butts. That's a lot of them, isn't it? Look at that. That's a lot of angry Ordu. Oh, why, hello there, Ordu. How's it going? So one chance to secure those kills. What, like to like run up in front of them, or like go attack this guy? Yeah, we take him. We take him. I don't get that far into the campaign to explain, but I want it to be something like he was brought up in a traditional standpoint, and any sort of... Oh, while they're attacking. Okay, so we should be going over here then. Okay. So something like this is what we want. And then we swing on him. Cleave? I'm gonna cleave this one. Yeah, get cleaved on. Before you get blocked out, yeah. There we go. That's what we want to see right there. Okay, that guy's toast. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on now, but... Okay, how much is this? Oh, he's got 2 hit points. He's very dead. Okay, I guess I could swing and then fast. I'm gonna wait, and we're gonna wait and see what happens. Okay, dead. Critical. Traditional standpoint, but any sort of magical weapon he saw as cheating in a way. Ah, okay, so it was an unfair fight that he was trying to overcome. Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Okay, so now where are we? We don't have anyone over there, so it's just this guy. And I'm gonna have 2 turns in a row. Cleave. Probably do a power and then a fast and see where we're at. 12. Okay. And then fast. 17. Okay, so we do a fast to finish him off, and then we'll wait and see what happens. Rip the Broadsman don't give. What? What? Why? Because he died from poison? Just the ones without any names or just named or do warrior. What? Well, that's what all these are. These are all bondsmen other than this one named guy. Oh, that guy's about dead. 37 or 40. Let's do... I have 7 points. I guess I could swing. Whirlwind. Does his power hit him? Power hit him? There we go. Don't stress too much or you'll go crazy, I guess. That's lame, though. That's super lame. But I can understand a character who doesn't want to use magical weapons because it's cheating. What kind of weapon did they use, though? Like, what did they have, like, a special weapon? Or just any kind of weapon as long as it wasn't magic? Oh, that's right. I forgot I'm not done. All right, one more. Oof. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm going to hit this guy and then hope that I can get around to attacking again. No! Stop it! No, I wanted the named guy to come up here. Stop it. But... Oh, come on! Let's chop this one. That was a Broadsmith too, but it's still a body count, right? Does it at least get added to my body count? We're trying to get over 200. What do you mean? He's a named character. How does he not give me points? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, here's a swing. Here's a swing situation. Yes, the double. We go to fast and we wait. Get up here, fool. Oh, he's down. Oofa. Oofa doof. Okay. We'll get over 200 at this point, don't worry. Alright. Alright, Ika, I'm trusting you. Well, there a moment where I was fighting undeads with a magical weapon I obtained not knowing it, and making him like it for a minute before it began being swiped out of his hand and saying, I knew I shouldn't have trusted that blade. So not only did he hate magical weapons, but he also got like almost tricked into liking like a cursed blade or something. That's kind of funny to me. I'm gonna wait. See if we can put some extra damage on him. Oh, see, like that. That's what we were waiting for. Now we kill him. Now he's super dead. He's so dead. Add to the body count. Okay. Apparently we made it. You see the Ordu getting ready to attack. The catapult is silent. Gotta give them one thing. They're persistent, says Bass, appearing next to you. I hope they would have run by now. Come, Sister Choppy, don't tell me you wanted to live forever. Suddenly, the Ordu stop dead in their tracks. They stand there for a moment, then turn around and run. You turn your head and see rows of Imperial guards standing still at the other entrance to the pass. Good show, says the commander. I think the name gave me inspiration for that line. It's pretty good. I would have. That's a pretty good line. Commander Garbo? Commander Garbo? Says Bass, saluting. I wasn't sure you were going to come. I miss all this excitement, laughs Garbo. We are the Imperial Guards, Bass. We don't leave our own. I've got to give it to you, Bass. You held your end well. And this must be Sister Chopia. Heck of a fight, girl. Get ready to travel. Dux Agas Atilius Polios wants to meet you. You can gain a new insight, 23 skill points, and Imperial Guard reputation increased. Carbo, not Garbo. I'm pretty sure he's Garbo, though. Like, I'm pretty sure he's Garbo. He's a fan of the carbs, not the garb. He loves running around eating bread and being naked, everybody. Do you see a man running around with a baguette and no clothes? Why, that's Commander Carbo. Who is he? Didn't I say Dux? Commander-in-Chief, if you're rusty on the ranks. Talk to Bass before leaving. Let's talk to him. That was fun, says Bass. We should do it again sometime. What can you tell me about Paulius? Paulius rules the Imperial Guard with an iron fist. He isn't big on second opinions and such. He knows what's best for the guards and everyone else, so you either fall in line and stand behind him 110%, or you end up guarding a pass in the middle of nowhere, if you're lucky. And if you're not, is that why Kurnis ended up in Tehran? Then you give you are given a garbage squad of people nobody likes and sent patrolling the wasteland. It's a death sentence. You either take it and die in some skirmish, or refuse and get crucified for insubordination. Is that why Karnas ended up in Tehran? They didn't see eye to eye. Paulius hoped that Karnas could come around, but he never did. They had a heated argument, and the next day Karnas was sent to Tehran. What was the argument about? Karnas was tired of waiting, tired of sitting around. He thought that Paulius was doing nothing but surrounding himself with sycophants and building his own little dominion. What do you think? If you ask me, one lord is as bad as the next one, and the Imperial Guard's top brass is no exception. When I first got this post, I was depressed for a week. Then I thought about it and realized that I got the best post there is. It's nice and quiet and far away from all that garbage. It's my own little paradise on Earth, even if it doesn't look like much. What about Garbo Carbo? Carbo is Paulius' lapdog. No man is more loyal to him, and no man is better. He earned his stripes. Legionnaires love him because, despite his rank, he is one of them. He sleeps in the same tents, eats the same food, and fights shoulder to shoulder with them. Some say that he's a soldier at heart, but I suspect that he's a killer at heart. He loves the thrill of a fight. Try to stay on his good side. Travel to Cariator. The Cariator. So I don't speak Greek, it turns out, by the way. If anybody's here was wondering, I don't speak Greek. I hope my pronunciations were pretty good. Lord Gallius attempts to bolster his forces with Ordu tribesmen ends in failure. Words of his failed gambit spread, his political opponents painting him as a warmonger and madman, whose ambitions would have doomed the city if not for the ever-vigilant Imperial Guards. House Aurelian support wanes amongst the nobility, as does its influence in the region. Sensing vulnerability, House Aurelian's enemies worked tirelessly to stir discontent and rebellion throughout the city, forcing Gallius to turn his attention to dealing with the internal threat. Under the presence of rooting out rebellion, the boatmen sweep through the city, purging nobles and influential commoners in the hundreds. Wow, what? Wait. Sensing vulnerability, House Aurelian enemies worked tirelessly to stir discontent and rebellion throughout the city, forcing Gallius to turn his attention to dealing with imperial threat. Under the pretense of rooting out rebellion, the boatmen sweep through the city, purging nobles and influential commoners in the hundreds. Reluctantly, Lord Gallius dons the mantle of tyrant, determined to keep Mataron at any cost. Once you finish Cariator, you can go wherever without restrictions anymore. Oh, okay. The routing of the Ordu at the Harness Pass prevents a major escalation and struggle to control Mataron, and secures the Imperial Guard as the best fighting force in the region. Stories of the heroic last stand of a handful of warriors defeating an overwhelming force of fierce desert savages quickly escalates to the status of modern legend. The next month brings hundreds of new recruits eager to join the best fighting outfit, as well as an offer from Lord Meru. The guards are to provide operational security while Meru's men poke about in the ruins, a detail which is bound to get Gallius's attention. You put the god out of its misery, releasing it from the horror of its existence and ending the magic that haunted the abyss for centuries. And you even get a stupid tunic for that. I went and saved the abyss, and I didn't even get a stupid shirt. You become the champion of the Mataron arena. Now you have to watch out for the challenges. After all, who would want to knife the champion in the back and claim the title? You signed up to protect the local establishment from racketeering thugs. The thugs ended up dead, but it's unlikely that they acted on their own. Just like thugs were Basil's problem, forcing him to seek a solution. Now you've become someone else's problem to be solved. You're partnered up with Marcius Valia, a man of questionable methods and reputation, to recover a power armor, a fabled artifact of the golden days. Of the olden days. You rescued a Ganazar preacher from an impending and rather unpleasant doom. Hopefully Meru would appreciate the gesture. You have helped Miltiades to get himself a title. Now Miltiades is a lord, and you're his very capable enforcer. Things are about to get interesting. Still don't care for this man. Ganazar. Let's see. What's next? Oh, but what kind of animudi? What kind of like actual class was it? Just like a traditional fighter, or like a barbarian? What are we? A paladin swinging around stuff? That smile though, yeah, the smile of a man who didn't. that's a what do they call that? A punchable face, I believe is what that term is. Barbarian, yeah, cool. Rumor floating around painted Gallius Antilius Paulius as a paranoid tyrant or benevolent despot, but the man standing in front of you appears to be neither paranoid nor benevolent. He has an unmistakable aura of power and authority, as do all men who are accustomed to being obeyed without question. In his world, his word is the law. His name was Tarp? Was it because he was all over things? Why did they call him Tarp? Approach and salute. At ease, soldier, says Pallius, studying you. You've made quite a name for yourself. Killed Anatitas and his guards in his own palace. Must have been one heck of a fight. It was. And the fight at the pass, I wouldn't have believed it had Garbo not been there to witness it. You have a gift, Sister Tapia. Some people are born to plow soil. Some people are born to kill. It's a rare trait. What do you think about Carinus' actions? I don't approve of my officers disregarding their orders and the chain of command and doing what they think is right. I don't approve emotional decisions either. Emotional? Tehran's strategic value is 0. We gain nothing there, but forced Gallius to make a deal with the Ordu. Had we not stopped them, we'd have been in a very difficult situation right now. We. Pavakal acted fast, Bass held his own, Carbo marched day and night to stand with you. If you feel that you alone deserve the credit, you aren't the woman I thought you were. What are we going to do with Carnus? What are we going to do with Carnus? I haven't decided yet. The damage is already done, and moving against Carnus now will only weaken us further. He can't do much on his own other than hold the town. So at the moment, I'm inclined to let him sit there and keep the pressure on Gallius. Why did you bring me here? Never got that far, but he also had a horrible attempt at a Russian accent. Ah, okay. So was it one of those things where like he couldn't say his own name in common, so everyone thought he was calling himself Tarp, but it was actually like Tarayop, but everyone just translated as Tarp. Lord Meru asked for our help. His men went to poke around in some ruins. You will provide operational security while they do it before escorting them back to Ganazar. House Cerulean won't like it. What does Meru want in the ruins? Or why me? What does Meru want in the ruins? Why should we care? You don't share Gallius' concern about magic? I'm a soldier. I'm not afraid of tools of war. If it comes to it, we can burn Mataron to the ground using nothing but torches. It will take us longer, but we'll be able to get the job done. It's men like us that Gallius should be afraid of, not some dusty old gadget. Why me? Incarnus is his woman. If the mission goes sideways, we can pin it on him, mind you. I have full confidence in you, but it does pay to be prepared for the worst. Okay. How many men are we going to give me? Talk to Lagitus Rayanus about it. See if he can spare any men for this mission. And if he can't? If he can't, frowns Pallius, as if failing to understand the question. Centurion, we're having this conversation because you seem to be a very capable woman. I told the Legatus that I want him to take a look at you and see if you can be of any value to us. I'm confident that you can find a way to prove your worth to him. Think of it as a test. Another test after everything I've done? Had you done nothing, you would have been crucified for joining a rogue commander and attacking a peaceful town. Fortunately for you, you were proven to be rather capable, so people say, I'd like to see a demonstration of your abilities. Leave. So you begin this conversation by saying all the impossible things I've done, And now you're saying, I don't know if you're worth it. Got it. I wish. Your version of events sounds so much cooler than what actually happened. See, I usually leave... I usually have more... When I build a character, I usually try to have more of their backstory determined. I don't like to set everything. I like to give the DM something to play with, some leads and stuff. But usually if it's something like the name, I already have a little bit of backstory around that. But I'm one of those people who likes to overthink their characters. Like I overthink everything else. So... Wait, so are we in... Where are we now? Wait, where are we? Wait, where is this? Is this... Wait, where are we? What is this location? This is a place I've never been to before, I take it. Is my stuff here, by any chance? Oh, it's Carbo. It's Garbo Carbo. Car-tor. Kaotor. Okay, so I've never been here before. How's Carnus holding up? I wouldn't know. He sent me to Mataron shortly after he took over. Let's hope he knows what he's doing. I've always liked the man, but if Pallius tells me to put an end to it, I'll have no choice but to do it. So you don't disapprove of what Carnus has done? Why should I? He did what he should have done a long time ago instead of sitting and waiting for something. As a fighting man, I understand Carnus better than most. Sitting and waiting doesn't win wars. Fighting does. But Pallius says that now is not the time, so I guess we sit and wait some more, hoping that when the time does come, we aren't too old to fight. You trust Pallius completely? I do, nods Garbo. Pallius and I go way back. He was a centurion when I first saw him. He gave me a chance, and he's looked after me ever since then. He was more of a father to me than my old man, so let's just say I owe him. I didn't question his decision back then, and I won't question them now. I just wish he'd do something, that's all. What would you do? That's an easy one. I attack House Ruin, hit them hard with everything we've got. When they crumble and fall, the rest is easy picking. When they crumble, not if. Just a matter of time. On paper, it's a strong house with a strong army, but how many other men are veterans who know what to do when the real fighting starts? We rotate our legions 2 months in Kartar to rest and heal the wounds, and back to the wasteland they go. I dare say that one legion is worth 3 of theirs. And then what? Then we take the rest and set things right. No more lords, no more infighting. United for the first time since the Empire fell. We can start again and do it right this time. And yet Pallius hesitates. He's a cautious man, which isn't a bad quality, but he doesn't plan on sitting in Kartar for the rest of his life. Trust me on that. Leave. Interesting. It's not here. Wait, what's not here? Yeah, I'm sure that was my first campaign I ever was a part of. Oh, every other one I was part of was cut short due to the DM disappearing out of nowhere. Really? You have some kind of Black Widow killer who's running around murdering all your DMs? Oh, my stuff's not here. Oh, well that's poopy. That's absolute butts. I don't care for my stuff not being here because I'm carrying a bunch of stuff I want to put into my inventory. Is there anything here worth stealing? Oh, it's Maximus. Ludius Maximus? You see a short man wearing a simple tunic. It contrasts to the legionnaires stomping around everywhere. He looks soft and mild. May I help you? He asks, smiling awkwardly. He is plainly not used to social visits. Who are you? I'm Maximus Stempilus Helva. I have charge of the animals, records, and accounts of the Imperial Guard, says the man with pride. The annals. I have charge of the annals, records, and accounts. And the annals? Our history. Where we come from, how much we've endured and overcome, it's all there. He stares at the tomes and scrolls around you. To let the past lapse into dust is to lose everything, for without past there is no future. No mercenary has much of a future. You either end up scrambling around on all fours trying to stuff your liver back in its hole, or you live to become a broken down beggar waiting for copper coin. But half the time settling for a young woman's spit. I know which I prefer. So how did it all start? If there's a bounty on every DM I've come across, I'm in a dangerous part of town. Apparently, yeah. Well, how many DMs have you had go missing? Something's clearly not right. Someone does not want you to play D&D or something. Because, I mean, at least with me, the reason that usually the games would come apart, and it's D&D. I'm talking about D&D. not the learning modules. This is different and not involving you programming. Go back to your office. But yeah, most of the reason my games would end was because either the DM would kind of get bored or lose track of the thread of what they were trying to accomplish, or characters would, like, something would happen and everyone wouldn't be able to join up and play for like 3 months. So the game would kind of fall apart and we'd start something new when we came back, or people would just like change their mind and not want to play anymore because they were bored or didn't like their characters. Like, there was always just some kind of crazy drama happening that was causing the games to come apart. It was incredibly frustrating because I never got to play a character, usually more than like 2 to 3 sessions at the most. Well, let's see. Maximus. As the sun rises from deepest night, the brightest hope may be spawned from darkness. Our earliest accounts say that the bulk of the Imperial army perished in the battle for the capital. Our history begins when the survivors made their way to Mataron, but were denied entry. Having seized the city by force and fearing that the army would side with House Kalani, House Aurelian sealed the soldiers outside the walls. The lords of the house cited an old law barring the army from entering the capital city and claimed Mataron as the new capital of the empire. He claimed that the old ways must be upheld no matter the cost, hiding behind dusty laws and traditions. Doesn't your whole existence revolve around dusty laws and traditions? If you are interested in the annals, I assure you I can find something else to occupy your time. What happened next? When House Aurelian closed the gates, fewer than 2,000 men were camped outside the walls. A few weeks later, there were more than 7,000. And while many were wounded or dying, the numbers burgeoned. Burgeoned every day. Although one would naturally expect 2 legions of armed men to sit quietly and starve to death, in this case the situation deteriorated rapidly. The regiment known as the Boatmen of 6 left first, all in a group. Other cohorts formed improvised companies and took to raiding. What started with theft and harassment hitting merchants for food and supplies quickly grew into attacks on every settlement and caravan within 3 days' march. Words? Yeah, super words. That's when the noble houses made a deal with the Legatus Caius Damius. Some say that Damius himself orchestrated the crisis to force House Aurelian's hand. In the absence of documents supporting these allegations, I chose to believe this was a rare example of the noble houses making a wise decision. Treating with the army was the best course for everyone. Acting on behalf of the Imperial Army, Legatus Damius signed a charter with 7 noble houses officially granting the army a special status in exchange for the army recognizing the houses, rights, and privileges, and swearing to uphold peace and security. When the dust settled, Damius was dux. The houses all agreed to supply the newly formed army with provisions and stores and to absorb the costs of military campaigns against threats both near and far. In essence, the houses paid us off in order to keep us away from their domains. And lived happily ever after? In a manner of speaking, of course, some conflicts are unavoidable, but it was wise to remember that the alternate would have been all-out war. So what happened to the other 4 houses? Let's see. Says the analyst going through the scrolls. In the year 4271, House Talgazar seized the domain of House Marcus by force and put its lords to the sword. 12 years later, Talgazar's army was caught by surprise and routed by Sidias and Daratan forces, leaving Talgazar's domain defenseless. House Talgazar appealed to the Imperial Guard for protection, starting a lengthy debate on the charter's provisions and amendments, during which House Sidianus razed the city to the ground and brought the last lord of Talgazar to Mataron in chains to participate in the debate. He was blinded and castrated, but allowed to live the rest of his life in captivity, and was well cared for by all accounts. I mean, if he was blinded and castrated, that's not exactly well cared for. And the other 2? House Sidianus was decimated by the Great Plague of 4358 and lost its last remaining holdings to House Almasar, which held the biggest territory until the year 4417 when Lord Barhazai was assassinated and his house torn apart during the Succession Wars. It officially ceased to exist after the fall of Azamara a few years ago, with the last living lord of that one noble house was drawn and quartered at the age of 12. Wow. When I was starting out, my brain would just sidetrack, and I'd get lost in terms of the story and lore happening. Like for D&D or for this? Mild character building? No, that's a pretty extreme. A 12-year-old was drawn and quartered. That's some extreme character building, Ika. So what happened in Sipapori? If you excuse me, says that I have much to do, but very little time. Leave. Apparently, they're done talking. Alright, so we got a big lore dump there about what happened to the other houses that were talked about after the war, but do no longer exist at this current time, which is interesting. Where are we going? Can we not walk through these entrances? The one where he said, oh, it said he lived well. I guess that's mild if castration and blinding is considered mild. Wait, what? Centurion Fur appears to be busy at the moment. Oh, apparently we can't talk to this guy. He's too good for us. All right. So where can I see a map? I still cannot bring up the map to know where I'm at. Okay, it looks like a lot of these doors are not interactable. Also, there's a plant growing in the middle of this path, which is usually a bad thing. D&D. Right now I'm listening about while doing other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand getting lost in the lore. Do you know, did your DMs usually run custom stuff, or did they run stuff from books? Ooh, a Centurion. How many people can I battle to the death here before leaving? You talk to the Legate before you can talk to the Centurions. Oh, well, butts. Well, butts. Say butts, horse butts, that is. Someone get an advanced lamp in here, because we have horse butts. I need clarification. Oh, wait, what, Quartermaster? I need to talk to you, Quartermaster. Whatever it is you want can wait. I'll show you wait when I cut you in half with this sword I'm carrying around all the time. I had one that was from a book and then expanded from there, but that's about all. That's about all I know. Oh, okay. I bought my horse in KCD. Nice. Do you get a choice? Or is it just a horse for sale and you buy the horse that is for sale? Is it Skyrim style where you got like 6 different horses? Or is it like Red Dead Revolver where there's like family lineages of horse? Using my legitimately obtained money. I mean, no one figured out that you stole it, so that's legitimate in my book. You legitimately stole it. There's many horses. Okay, that's fun. That's a nice touch. Okay, so I gotta talk to this guy first. Yo, homie, I need to talk to you. What do you want, Centurion? Asked Rinus with contempt, his square jaw tightening. I'm reporting for duty. I have no use for you, even though Dox Palos does. If he wanted me to take you under my command, he would have given me an order. He didn't, which tells me all I need to know. He doesn't trust a traitor any more than I do. Traitor? What? A traitor? What? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but he needs a plausible deniability in case the mission goes south. And if I lead the team, he can't blame it on Karnas. He can blame it on Karnas. Streetwise. He has a job for me. I assume the job's important. Are you sure you want to be blamed if the mission fails because you refuse to support it? It's persuasion, Streetwise. Both of them. He didn't give you an order because he's testing you. Paladus wants to see if you're a man who can see the big picture and make the right decisions without being told what they are first. There are many horses. 29 of them. Oh, okay. That's a lot of options. I'm down for that. Yeah, but in regards to my D&D experience, I've had both. I've had DMs run stuff from books and do custom stuff. The couple times I've DM'd, I've only run custom stuff. I'm not actually that used to running stuff from a book. The DM stuff I'm setting up now, I might read through some of the setting books to kind of get a grasp of what I want to do, but I'm still waiting on some of my players to figure out how to talk, like when they can talk to me, so I can figure out what kind of a game I need to be running. I don't have Persuasion Streetwise or Persuasion Streetwise, so I don't know how to convince this person. I'm gonna just try Persuasion. I guess. I think they're both the same level. Let's go with persuasion. Failure. I don't think you're hearing me, girl. Neither Karnas nor those who serve him are welcome here. Tell you what, if even 2 of my centurions accept a newly minted centurion like you as their peer, I'll take your sorry butt and do my best to make a real soldier out of you. Alright. There's a path if you fail. Yeah, apparently. Okay. Great. So we have to go prove ourselves again, apparently. Fun. Absolutely great. Centurion Flario. Sir Chapia, the hero of the Harassan Pass. I thought you'd be taller, smiled Centurion. What brings you to our sleepy village? Rihannis is giving me a hard time on account of Clarinus. He can't make up his mind, so he sent me to gather support amongst his officers. Rihannis takes things too seriously sometimes, but he's a good legitus, and that's what counts. Still, you don't have to worry about my vote. You've proven yourself at the pass and then some. Thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Okay, so there's this guy I could talk to. Can I talk to the quartermaster yet? You need to convince 2 of 3 at least. That's the only that one's I always skip, to be honest. There's one I always skip, to be honest. Oh, okay. The local miner is an angry-looking man with a crippled leg, probably one of the reassigned soldiers. His face twitches when he sees you, and he tobbles towards you, cursing you and your mother. I got nothing for you, he says when he's done cursing. Will there be anything else? What do you do around here? Whatever Palaeus tells me. You know what I do? What I don't do? Listen to nobody's centurions. Are you done wasting my time, or do you have any other questions? I need some blue steel. And you expect me to care? I can pay. Well, it's not a store. Trading. Everything is for sale. People who claim otherwise are simply waiting for a better offer. Whatever. Leave. Alright. Alright, let's talk to this guy. We're here. Let's talk to Centurion Diolectus? Diocelitus? It must be Sister Chapia, one of Carnia's own. I assume it's not a social call and you need something from me. What is it? Renes is giving me a hard time on account of Carinus. He can't make up his mind, so he sent me to gather support amongst his officers. I'm more than happy to back you up. That is, if you do me a small favor first. I don't think his vote is worth the cost. At least the cost if you're not a speaker type. You kind of did it out of order, but the Centurion wants blue steel. Oh, is that why I was being asked about buying blue steel? What do you need? 5 pounds of blue steel. Our quartermaster, a man of legendary stinginess, refuses to sell it to me or anyone else. But you're a different story, my friend. Dux Palius himself, as the infinite wisdom, has blessed you with his attention. If I were you, I'd import that point to the quartermaster. I'll go get your steel then. Sure, I'll try it. Let's try it again. I mean, let me go punch this guy in the face and steal it. What do you want? Okay, so we have failed and can no longer even attempt it. Can I just steal it from him? All right, well, let's move on. There's at least one other one over here, correct? Centurion, and there's 2 Centurions over here. Oh, there's a bunch. If you don't have speaker skills, the only way is if you give him your own blue steel. Ah, that's a high price to pay. Which isn't worth it in my opinion. No, not if there's more options. One of the Centurions is demonstrating his ranged combat technique to a small group of soldiers. If only you were a fellow soldier, ranged. Can you teach me anything? I don't work with the beginners, kid. But, what about this Centurion? One of the Centurions is demonstrating his close combat technique to a small group of soldiers, melee. Can you give me some pointers? Succession. Grab the training sword. The Centurion drills you for an hour, improving your melee skills. You receive much needed combat training, increasing your efficiency with melee weapons by 5%. Or I guess by 5. By 5. But still, free training. Oh, wait. What's this guy's deal? Defense. One of the Centurions is demonstrating defensive techniques to a small group of soldiers. Can I join you? Success. Remember, if you dodge a wrench... Remember, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a sword. Ready? The Centurion drills you for an hour, improving your combat reflexes. You receive much needed combat training, increasing your chance to block and dodge enemy attacks by 5. Nice. Just some free training. Yeah, we just get some free training. Interesting that I don't have enough, I guess, ranged skills. I don't have enough range, I guess, in any of the, like, throwing, crossbow, or bow to have him even bother giving me a chance, which is, I think, very funny, but... Dang, our crafting is high. I forgot about that. Soldier. Okay, so... I guess we're just good to talk to this guy now. You need 7 range skill for that. 7 for all of them, actually? Wait, you would need all of your ranged attacks? Like a bow, crossbow, and throwing to all be 7 for that to work? That's insane. What? Yeah, that's insane. Okay, Centurion Baroness. It took me 5 years to prove that I was worthy enough to be a Centurion, says Centurion Baroness, the man next to him when you approach. 5 years. I must be a slow learner or something. This article, he says, nodding at you, is so good that she made the rank in less than a month. I guess it's all about who you know, huh? Just one of them has to be. Oh, you mean for ranged, for melee, and for defense. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Just one of them has to be. Gotcha. Maybe I am that good. Are you? Asked the Centurion with a grin that spells trouble. How about a small demonstration then? You against a couple of raiders. We're going to crucify them, but this will be more interesting. We can call them a reenactment of the Huron Pass battle. An outnumbered guard facing the scum of the wastes. So how about it, Centurion? Are you game? Sit down. You wrote it. I have better things to do. Absolutely. Centurion barks orders and grins again. His men return shortly with 4 chained raiders and the sacks with weapons and armor. They open one of the sacks and you see a glimmer of steel. Didn't you say a couple of raiders? What are 4 raiders for a mighty hero like you, Sister Chapia? Unless, of course, you aren't a mighty hero. We aren't forcing you to fight, you know. I'm ready. I'm ready. Wow. Dang. So this is a whole thing. Oh, it's just a straight up fight. I don't like it. I should have saved. I mean, I guess there's at least the auto save at the beginning of combat, right? All right, well, let's see who gets up here first. Okay, I guess it's both of you. All right, you don't have much going on. It's easy. Oh, okay. Actually, what I could probably do, something like this. Well, I hit 1 for 12, so that's pretty solid. I guess we just pour damage onto this guy. Wow, that actually worked out very well. As did that. Oh, that's awesome. And down he goes with a critical strike. Get countered, fool. Ow. Countered. So we just go back to swing. Oh no! Oh, and the critical for the finish. Wow. Wow, that's awesome. That is fantastic. Chop. Critical strike. All right, listen here, bud. Listen here, big guy. Get chopped on. I forget swing has that critical effect. That's very cool. I appreciate that. Oh, that's brutal. It's so brutal. And all right. Smash his head in. Yeah, basically. Well done, Centurion, says Morganus with approval. Welcome to the car tour. I'll tell the Rihanna's to go easy on you. Leave. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. We wrecked some fools. One person was just down because we did the Haldan Pass thing, and we're not going to get blue steel for the other one, so we're good. Also, that's 4 more bodies for the body count and 3 more combat skill points. Yes. Yes. now I need to go talk to you again, right? I should have asked for 3 votes, but what's done is done. Alright, I'll give you 5 men. Neither the best nor the brightest, but good enough to get the job done. Dismissed! Imperial Guard's reputation increased, so what's your problem with Caranus? He betrayed us, betrayed what we stand for. We defended this land since the fall of the Empire, sacrificed and bled for it, and he's undone it all when he attacked Tehran like a common brigand, says Renos, spitting on the ground for emphasis. He had his reasons. Every raider we've ever nailed to a cross had reasons, says Rhiannon, his face growing redder by the moment. They all get weepy and teary-eyed when they tell us their story, but strip away their garbage, and it's always the same one. Take what you want by force and kill whoever gets in your way. How's that different from what Caranus has done? Let's see, you have a point there. It's different. Caranus is not a raider. As for Tehran, something had to be done. Garrus didn't have the authority, says Arenas, folding his arms. Explain to him that the distinction of authority is absolute. It was not his place to make that decision. The Imperial Guard survived the fall of the Empire, and the chaos that followed thanks to structure and order. Every man knows his place, and every man follows his orders, unto death. Okay, we actually have factual proof that what you just said is incorrect. We have factual proof, as told by your own storytellers, that the Imperial Guard survived the fall of the Empire and the chaos that followed thanks to structure and order. That is absolutely, positively not actually true. You began attacking other settlements, and they paid you to stop it, and then that was what required contracts to save the day. It had nothing to do with structure and order. It absolutely, positively had 100% to do with you running around being raiders. You are completely 110% wrong. You are absolutely wrong. You put much faith in orders. When you give a man an order, you realize you relieve him of doubt. You're giving him a clear path to follow. That is as important as meat and wine to a soldier. Give a man with a sword the freedom to make decisions, and you invite chaos, bloodshed, and slaughter. In the Imperial Guard, rank is based on wisdom, and wisdom comes from experience. I can command a legion and achieve my objective, but unlike Caranus, I know the limits of my wisdom. I know that I am not experienced enough to make decisions for the Imperial Guard. And Pallius is. Pallius is. Lords are born to their titles, but here not only does every officer earn his command, he must prove his worth every day. Pallius is the Dux because he is the best man for the job, not because he was born to the right family or bought his title. You would do well to keep that in mind and show Pallius the respect he deserves. Leave. Alright, so we get 5 buddies to come with us to help guard the soldiers of Meru, I guess. We're gonna go talk to Carbo Garbo again? No. Oop. Okay, who am I talking to? Am I just leaving? Am I just leaving? Is that what's going on? What about now? What if I talk to the quartermaster now? Do you have just... I want to buy nets from you. I don't even care about your stupid blue steel. Just let me buy nets from you. I can't even buy nets from him. Talk to Pallius? Again? Or, like, go back and talk to Pallius? I really wish they would show me on the map where this was located. For, you know, flavor reasons. Alright, Pallius. Paulurus. Report. Lieutenant Reyes has agreed to give me 5 legionnaires. I'm ready to depart. We have a small garrison station in Ganazar. Their legatus has been recalled. I need him elsewhere. You'll assume control, temporarily for now. But if you perform well and prove yourself, the promotion will be yours. You can use the rank when dealing with Meru. He'll expect no less. Rhiannon men will secure the site while you introduce yourself to Meru. Make sure that he's happy with our end of the bargain. Dismiss. Ganazar added to the map. Prestige increased. You will see it on the world map? Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright. So we just leave then? I just realized the time. I better go to bed. Have a good rest of the stream, my guy. Thanks. Sleep well. Hope you have a good tomorrow. Yeah, see ya, booty. Alright, so how do I... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, it's all the way... Oh, so there is actually something on this peninsula over here. Okay. I thought it was kind of odd that this road didn't lead to anything, but okay. Fine. That makes sense to me. Alright, so we're just meant to head to Gandazar now, right? Oh, we still gotta do Zamadi. I forgot about Zamadi. Yeah, we gotta do the Zamadi still, and we gotta go back once we get our one thing up and go back here. I think you have enough to go to do library now? Yeah. Do I need to go if you bump crafting 9? Crafting is at 9 right now. It is at 9. Crafting is at the 9. Is at the 9. We still need 1 point of honor so that we can become a god, but you can go wherever? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, let's go do the library stuff. So that way, at a minimum, we at least have the tattoo gun on us. Library of Sadrios. Okay. Now, we already killed the poisoner guy, as you can see. So, don't need to worry about him anymore. Oh, did I turn tab on? I just realized I don't think I have tab on. Okay. Okay, tab is on now. I was looking for plants and stuff, but there didn't seem to be any inside of the IG house. Crafting intelligence. Do you really need an oil injector? Success! It takes you a better part of a day to rig up a new and improved fuel injector. Good for 5 minutes of work or less, and hook it up for the machine for a half the temp solution. It really is a thing of beauty and a testament to human ingenuity. You get a new insight to the liberal arts. You get 3 skill points for this. You can even go to Tehran again now. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alchemy success. Add oil and you're good to go. It seems that 5 jars should be enough, but you can work your magic and do more with less. Alchemy success. You don't have enough oil. I'll leave it for now. Okay, so we need oil to get this thing running. Interesting. I assume I need, like oil? Like rock oil? You need 3. Oh, okay. I assume they mean rock oil, is what I assume they're talking about. Yeah, everyone's dead there. Everyone's dead there. We're good here. Good here. Good here. We haven't done anything at Zamadi yet. We've started this, but we haven't been able to finish it yet. Rock oil, yee? Okay. This is done. So yeah, there's Gandazar we still need to do. Eventually we got to do the boat, and we haven't touched Zamadi yet. We haven't gone into Zamadi at all. I guess I'll go back to Mataron and see how much oil I have. It's crazy to me that you need 9 crafting to force that. That's like an insanely high amount of crafting to get that done. Like a shockingly high amount. I'm very curious to see if anything is going to happen to us, by the way, when we're doing all this. Okay, I think I can leave that all here. You also get new quests at Mataron now, too. Oh, okay. I was figuring there'd probably be some follow-up with Milititis and the shopkeeper guy, and maybe some new stuff to do in the arena. Or stuff that's adjacently important to the arena. Oh, I don't probably need... Actually, I need to keep 3 of them. I still need 1 more of these. Transfer. Okay. Let's see. You also get new... Okay, since it's crafting and intelligence. Although 16 is a high total for that. Oh, so we could have had intelligence and crafting? Okay, so it's a mix. That is still pretty high, yeah. With of a maximum of 20, and we need a 16, yeah, that's still super high. Mainly Arizel, Arena, and Basil. Alright. Why do I feel like I'm still carrying around more than I should? second glove? No, I think we sold it, didn't we? Yeah. We've only got the one. Yeah, we've only got one glove. We sold the other one. Yeah, I wanted to sell that first one so we didn't end up splitting the charging vials between two of them and having one with one and one with two, but it turns out you need all three to go into one glove at the one time, so that wouldn't have been an issue either way. All right, so Basil first or the arena? Basil first or the arena? Basil or arena? Save. I feel like doing Basil stuff. Let's go talk to Basil. Hello, Basil. Anything you need, Sister Chapia? Everything's okay? Couldn't be better. All thanks to you. Oh, all right. Well, never mind then. I guess I won't help you at all, jerkface. All right. Let's talk to, I guess, the arena master and see what's going on. Nothing yet. I'll let you know when something comes up. What do you mean? I thought I was the champion. You are the champion until such a time as someone kills you and becomes the next champion. Some champions don't live longer than a week. Some last a few months. It's a very fast-paced industry, my friend. Okay. Check if it's available yet. It might trigger on Ganazar arrival. It must be Ganazar arrival, yeah. Because nothing's going on here. What do we got in the journal? Ganazar, fix the generator. We still need the rock oil. Oh, we can get the rock oil. I think I have enough. You said for the ghost machines powering the arc. Yep, we got that. We haven't done Zamada yet. Esdras, Ganazar, and then Ganazar. So the only thing we really have floating right now is just the rock oil. So I guess we'll go do that real quick. Just so we're done with Saros and we don't need to keep going back there. With my luck, I ended up forgetting something and we never do it. Okay, yeah, it's on Ganazar arrival. Most start to Act 3 start in Ganazar. But IG is different since it starts in Kazator, which is a bit different. Right. I'm assuming that's one of these. Dang, we have 21 of these? Whoa, I didn't realize I had that many. All right, cool. Transfer. Okay, so giving up 3 of 21 isn't such a big deal. Okay, let's go get this working and grab all of our stuff, since none of these quests are ready for us anyway. Okay. Nope. I need the world map. Give me that world map. Get world starred. Okay, let's try this again now that I have some rock oil. As opposed to vegetable oil, or canola oil, or olive oil, or virgin oil. Don't know where virgin oil comes from, but I definitely don't got any of that anymore. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Seems that $5 should be enough, but you can work your magic and do more with less. You can still get more. I think the Alchemist Shop in Mataron, then Ganazar and Tehran Part 2, of course, have their own supplies. That's true. We didn't have much money when we were in Tehran, so there's probably some stuff there I can go and buy. Alchemy success. Okay, there we go. You pray to anyone who might be listening. Fill up the lubricant and cooling pipes and light up the ignition torch. The machine responds by emitting a terrible noise and leaking oil and black smoke. It backfires a few times, then finally comes to its senses and switches to a low humming sound. A moment later, light flickers and comes to life. You gain 3 non-combat skill points. Tehran fully resets in after Act 1. Oh, really? I did not realize that. That's good to know. So yeah, we haven't been back since new stock and new checks, etc. Oh, okay. That's actually really good to know. Oh yeah, the lights came on too. Fun. Okay. You press the switch and a section of the wall sinks into the floor, revealing a hidden chamber. Basically, in module terms, it's an entire new city. Ah, gotcha. You're standing in a small chamber illuminated by the glowing stone tablets floating in the air with no visible support. Each tablet is carved with rows and rows of tiny, precise symbols. You gain 6 insight. Increase your, which can be used in 6 skill points gained. Examine the tablets. You take a few steps forward and touch the closed tablets. They're not made of stone, but a much lighter material, and the letters seem to have been burned into the surface rather than inscribed. Lord, decipher the texts. The tablets are written in cuneiform, a writing system so old that its origins are lost in the mist of time. Say that the Magi had gained much insight into deciphering tablets. Deciphering tablets were old when the Empire was barely a kingdom, and eventually adapted the script as their own. Tablets are addressed to those who will succeed us and bear a warning. Fortunately, the message was intended for their immediate successor, who presumably understood their mysterious jargon, and not those who'd come hundreds of years later. Read the parts you do understand. Take heed, those who tread the path of wisdom, for you are the heirs and witnesses to the great truths inscribed herein. Pass this knowledge on to those who come after, for it lays the power of life and death. First know that these beings of which I speak dwell in the void between the stars. They are 7 in number. They wield power beyond any king or champion and cannot be slain, for they are not bound by flesh nor subject to the corrosive of time. With great difficulty were they awakened and summoned to our plane. Yet whatever their antiquity or might, we bound them by our will, which was the greatest triumph of the Magi. It followed that the treacherous dogs of Quantar, may the light never find them, did unravel our bindings. In their foolishness, they wished the dwellers of the void to reign over them. It was this mistake of our lowest enemy which led to our ruin, and the world we know was no more. So are the workings of the great men undone by curse. War did wash over the land in a flood, and men and cities did burn in fire, and even the seas roiled with the fury of war. The sun became as a black circle, and the moon hid her face. With long effort and terrible sacrifice, we wisest of men banished the dwellers of the void from this world. Remember, those who come after, that doors can be locked, but doorways remain, and the seven do not cease in their vigilance, for they wish above all things for the seals to be broken and the doors once more open. Heed these words above all others, for they are the command of Abu Hassan ibn Haddad al-Sarabi, first of the Magi. Guard the doors forever and never seals undisturbed. Know that if the dwellers of the void do enter this world again, there will be no power great enough or Magi wise enough to expel them. Know that the 7 watch and wait in the blackness between the stars. Guard the doors forevermore and keep the seals undisturbed. Perception. We had nothing of interest except for a small hole in one of the tablets. Holes in old stone tablets are usually unusual, but the tablets are too flawless and the hole is too perfectly round to be accident. Try the sphere. You set the sphere in the hole, but it refuses to fit snugly in the socket. Eventually, you realize you need to push or rotate it simultaneously. When the grooves are engaged, the sphere moves smoothly, sinking into the tablet and disappearing entirely. A hidden mechanism gives a series of soft clicks, and a compartment at the bottom of the tablet opens to reveal a small metal case. Examine the case. The case contains a folded section of parchment and what looks like a set of surgical instruments. They're both smooth and serrated blades of various sizes, hooks to part flesh, a drill with different bits, a few unpleasantly large needles, a strange metal syringe that incorporates a dead power tube. Every item is gleaming and sharp, as if begging to be used for the first time. You turn to the parchment, it is a detailed diagram of the human body, overlaid with an incredibly complex schematic of geometrical figures and glyphs. The instructions are direct the Magus to tattoo certain figures on the subject with a metallic ink. The more complicated procedures involve inscribing glyphs directly into the bone. These bones inscriptions are to be filled with power-infused blue steel. The other side of the parchment is scrawled with a handwritten message. These wards will hold. This is a kind of working you have never encountered before, and it takes several moments for you to understand the implications. It's a guide to human experimentation. The Magus following these instructions would begin with a human subject, but the result would be something not seen in hundreds of years. A super being. The incarnation of a god in living flesh. So, I mean, obviously between the warning and what we know of the lore of this universe, I am not expecting this to be a good ending, everybody. I'm not expecting the ending of this to be good for us. I'm merely wanting to get this ending. I have concerns that this is definitely not going to be a good ending. I don't want to completely say what I think is going to happen. just in case, but based on my understandings of what has happened in the past and what is going to what happens with those things, I feel like there's a pretty good chance this is going to be a bad ending for us. But I'll let the module explain that in whatever way it wants. Oh, we missed a plant. Hello, plant. We got some free Carvis root. The root of the Carvis. Cassava. It's a hard va. Not a soft va. It's a va. Okay, I don't have the strength for that, whatever that means, but okay. Looks like we got everything else, though. Zane plant? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of Zane plant. Just a little, for taste. You know, it's a treat. Alright, so that's all done. Let's go to Matadoron. Drop this stuff off. Because I don't really need it on me. I can come get it later. Let's go. Plus, I have that plant I don't need on me either. Oh, it is this one. Good. Those are the good ones. Those are the ones we make the healing potions out of, everybody. And 1 pound of whatever this is. Okay, it's literally just called a surgical kit. Okay, transfer. Okay, so we've got about 70, or what is that? About 80 pounds to play with. All right, so I guess the only other thing we can really do, the only other thing we could do is we could go to Zamadi. I mean, we still got quite a bit of time. Mika, do we think it's time to hit the Zamadi? And also, do you know where we get the other power injector? So for the glove, or wait, do I have another one in my storage? Because I know we bought one. Or no, we bought 2 from that guy, right? So does that mean... I don't know what that falls under. Ah, we do have 3. Yes, we got the Cario one, so we have all 3 now. Should I power up the gauntlet? Should I power up the gauntlet? Because if we power up the gauntlet, then we can go back to the arch and figure out, do some of the arch stuff. We can't do all of it because we don't have the armor, but... Because I think we're only going to need 1 more for the surgical kit, right? In that case, you might be able to get away with not leveling up lockpick to 6. Oh, okay, cool. Unless you really want the contents in them. No, I'm not super worried about it. I remember we needed it for the glove last time, but that's because I didn't have a chance to buy 2 of them. So we needed every single one we could get that was not like a buying one. So should I power up the glove now, or should I wait until we get a 4th one for the surgical kit? Because, I mean, we won't need the surgical kit for at least a little bit. Or you really want that special... You want the special armor, but you can't use 2-handed weapons with that armor. Or you really want the special armor, but you can't use 2-handed weapons with that armor. I don't think you need a 4th one, but there is a free one in the Dead River for fighters. Oh, okay, cool. That'll be nice. We haven't fought any scorpions yet, so once we get Dead River, we can do that for sure. I'm not super worried about the power armor. I was figuring we would just get the guy's house back and then get some... I think you said it gives us free steel or something? You also get one if you give the house back to the guy. Oh, okay. So we'll have plenty then. We'll actually have extra. So I'm going to power up the glove then. All right. Interact. I have to remember you're on like a 30-second delay for some reason, even though I swear I turned all that nonsense off. I'm like 90% sure. I think just in case, leave Zamadi for last. Okay. So we do everything else and then leave Zamadi for last besides the heck portal or whatever they called it. But I'm gonna power this up now. Whoop. You put on the ghost hand glove, flex your fingers and insert the tubes one by one. Your fingers feel a bit strange as if you were moving them underwater, but other than that, there is no noticeable effect. Leave it alone. Alright, cool. Done. Done! Okay, so we can go to the arch and turn it on if we wanted, but we can't go inside yet. So I don't know if there's much of a reason to turn it on. So we'll probably leave that for later. I guess the only thing we have to do right now is just go to Ganazar and trigger the next stuff. Since we're done with this, we're done with this, we're done with this, and we're done with this. You can't, but you'll get SP, so go ahead. Oh, alright. I mean, having the floating skill points is better in case we do bump into something unexpected. I mean, our weapon skill is very high. Why are we facing away from it? That's very silly. Worshipper. The Oracle. The Oracle starts to eat with a mix of wonder and fear. Oh, right, because we re-rolled it back and we did the version where we showed him our magical eye. I forgot about that. You're standing in front of the arch. Okay, remove the eye patch. Examine the machines. Try to touch one of the machines, but your hand passed through. Use the ghost hand of power. So go ahead. You put on the ghost hand glove. Your fingers feel a bit strange if you're moving in water. Try examining the machines again. Oh, that's gotta freak him out really hard. You try to touch the nearby machine again, and this time your glove hand hits solid metal. Fortunately, the controls aren't very complicated. You throw down the switch, and the machine comes to life. You turn to the second machine. The men look with curiosity as you move around, making strange movements with your hand. Suddenly, one of them cries out and points at the arch. The archway is glowing with blue light. There possibly could be a unique interaction with the Oracle if you have the Aegis helm, but I haven't checked, so I don't know. I do know that if you do this first, you can still do the Aegis later for even more SP. Okay, cool. Continue. The gods are returning, cries the Oracle, praying with fervor, tears running down from his only eye. Of what a glorious day, and to think I doubted that I will live to see it. Enter the glowing limit light. One small step here from jumping line. Oh, we can't leave. We have to do one or the other. We have to feed it somebody. We either feed it ourselves or we feed it one of them. Send in one of your zealots to greet the gods. Of course, says the Oracle. Turning to his flock and picking an eager volunteer, a man steps forward and walks towards the arch. He touches the glow in wonder, watching as his hand slips through and disappears. At that moment, his body is jerked violently up and down at the wrist like a fish caught on a hook, and he is yanked brutally forward. The man vanishes into the glow, his last blood-curdling scream neatly severed. There isn't even an echo. However, I think if you do this in the way that the Oracle will not be here, and you'll see why right now. However, I think if you do it that way, Oracle will not be here, and you'll see why right now. Oh, should I like shut it down and leave for now? Or is he gonna like jump in and like die? Because I feel like with that warning you've given me, Ika, that there's a good chance this man is gonna throw himself in there, and he's gonna die. You'll see? Alright. The gods have accepted the sacrifice. The stories say nothing about sacrifice, says the Oracle, visibly shaken. Wait. Minutes pass and the tension eases somewhat as everyone realizes there is no immediate danger. The Oracle opens his mouth to say something, but is silenced when the man's face, just his face, emerges from the glow. It resembles a corpse floating face up in a pond. You assume he is dead until his unblinking eye fixes on you. The mouth, still stretched in the scream of agony, twitches, and a trickle of blood runs down the chin to drip on the sand. Ask, it says. The lips stay open and do not move again as the voice sounds deep and guttural. I seek an ancient temple. Yes, says the deep lips with strange eagerness. Al-Akia, The eyes roll back and the face sinks back into the glow. We need another volunteer, old man. Another one, cries the old man. The stories say nothing, streetwise. Stories are for children, Oracle. The gods are here now and they are hungry. If I were you, I wouldn't make this wait. Persuasion. You spent your entire life waiting for the gods to return, like all those who came before you. Maybe these gods aren't what you expected, but you can't turn away now just because you have doubts. I mean, I don't have either of these. I guess let's try streetwise. Fail. No, the old man says defiantly. I don't know what these things are, but they aren't gods. You're right. Shut it down and leave this accursed place. We can't stay here, not after what we witnessed. You gain insight, which can be used to increase your skills, 12 skill points. Leave. So he left? He left? The coward? The coward left! What? Listen. Is he going to be here when I get back? If he's not going to be here, I'm reloading. I'm loading back, and we're going to do this. And then we're going to shut it down so he doesn't leave. Coward. Spent his whole life selling people on the concept of the gods coming through this gate. And then I finally show him that the gate opens and there's gods in there, and then he decides to bail. What an absolute coward. Absolute coward. Total, full coward. Okay, send one of the zealots in. Okay, so we shut it down, and then what? We can't stay here. After not after what we've witnessed. You gain. Oh, even then he still leaves. What? What? He's a coward. He's just a flat-out coward. So how do I get him to stay? Do I just have to come back with the helmet later then? Are you kidding? What does he tell his zealots? What does he tell his religious worshippers here? Huh? Huh? What are you telling them when you go, oh, the god portal opened, but their gods aren't the gods I thought they were. I guess we were wrong. Let's go, everybody. We've only spent our whole existence, you know, worshiping gods, and now they showed up and it turns out they're jerks. Let's get out. Everyone, let's go. We're going to Matteron. Everyone get in the wagon. We're going to Matteron. Except for Tom and Frank. You're pulling the wagon. Everyone else into the wagon. We're going to Matteron. I'm guessing with the way the module works that doing Ghost Hand and Aegis on the first time will only result in 12 SP, while doing Ghost Hand only first and then Aegis in the second encounter will result in 24 SP. So I'd say yes, but only to see the unique dialogue he has to you going into the portal. Oh, okay. So is this one of those things I should come back, do the hand, then leave, and then come back and then do the Aegis, like, immediately afterward? Since I can do the hand, or should I talk to him? Like, what should I do with that then? Or should we do the Aegis and then load back and then do them separately? That way we get the unique dialogue and then so we see the unique dialogue but also get the 24 points. So if you want to see it, if he has any unique dialogue, I'd say wait until you have the Aegis before you do anything. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll wait. We can wait, and then we can play around with it once we have the Aegis and see what kind of weird things we can get by doing different things. That way you can load back and do separate. Okay. Sounds good to me. All right. So we're done with this for now. We're not doing this yet. Done, 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 and done. So yeah, I guess the only thing left to do is go to Ganazar now. I don't know what that's going to trigger. Oh, we're also done with this. I forgot this is down here, but this is also done. We also killed everyone there. I don't think I have a reason to go back to Tehran yet, right? So we just go on the Ganazar? Or Gainazar, I guess it would be. With the E after the A, I guess that would be like a hard or like a pronounced A. So, Gainazar? You can go to Tehran now and lockpick what you can from free SP. I guess that's true. Let's go see what it says about Tehran when we show up. Oh, I really want to be over this cold already. I'm like 3/4 of the way through being done with this cold, and I would really like it to be over now. Here we go. Oh, wow, yeah, they really rebuilt the place. Much has changed in Tehran during your absence. Hordes of beggars and the derelict houses which made up the shanty town are gone, replaced by fortifications, the glowing walls of a new barracks. A row of bodies mounted on crosses, a few of which still stir and moan, sends an unmistakable message to visitors and locals alike. The square in front of the old Daratan compound has been cleared and leveled for a new parade ground, where an ever-growing number of new recruits line up at dawn every day for inspection and drill. Found is very different this run compared to your first, by the way. Yeah, I hate that. You hate that it looks all cleaned up? Why do you hate that it looks all cleaned up? Oh, I guess that guy's not here, so we can't go do his quest, right? A crucified man. No. Oh, sickness dragging on. Yeah. The Imperial Guards are fond of crucifying those they deem criminals and display them for all to see, as a reminder of service rendered and warning to those who might be considered getting on their bad side. So I guess, yeah, all the people locked out of the city have been dispersed. Just don't talk to him, you let him in. Oh, did I let him in? Oh, that's right. We're just waiting to talk to him so that we can have word of honor, right? A poster. Imperial Guards recruitment poster promising free armor and daily rations. He's just very confused why you haven't talked to him yet. Look, you owe me a favor. I redeem that favor when I see fit, not when it's convenient for you. And if you have a problem with that, I will literally cut you in half. There's writing here. We got some blood mushroom. Mushroom from blood, or blood of mushrooms. Either way, it's super metal. Okay. Undertaker? Let me guess, you want to see the grave? Ask the Undertaker, come with me. Follow him? The Undertaker leads you to a new-looking grave. Though the field is crowded with markers, this one is a prominent central location. The ground slightly raised. Must have been reserved long ago, or more likely other, lesser graves were displaced to make room. The man slows down as he approaches, then runs a hand lovingly along the top of the stone, a fine-grained white marble. Oh, it's Antidus's. Look at her, will ya? Great craftsmanship befitting a great man. Yes, my friend, this is the grave of Antidus. He says the name with pride, as if Antidus were his own grandfather, the great Antidus, slain by Imperial Guards in his own palace. He pauses to observe a moment of respect for the dead man, then spits. Godless jackals! What will our descendants say of such a deed, that we let men such as he be attacked and murdered? They say he wasn't a good lord. But a lord he was, the Undertaker says sternly. This is a natural order in all things. Lords rule, guards protect, farmers work the land. When guards start murdering lords, you know the end is not far away. The end of the world? You think it was going to last forever? Name one thing that does. Ever seen one of those shrinking lakes in the desert? They dry up, splitting into ponds and land and islands, and everything that relies on that water. Frogs, fish, crops, men, and beasts. They're all dead, aren't they? Of course. Men can move to greener pastures, but the frogs and the fish, they die with the lake. This natural order you mentioned, who determines it? Might as well ask who determines that summer always follows spring. That's just how things are. Wherever there are men, you'll find lords whose lot is to rule and lay down the laws, soldiers to enforce those laws, and fights for their lords, farmers to grow crops, merchants to trade, all the way down to the very bottom, the natural order of things, like I said. You try to change this order, you'll be asking for trouble. Leave. Oh, you'll see what I'm about to change. For better or for worse, some change is going to end up happening. That's about all I can promise you. You hear a man inside murmuring as if he's praying. So I don't react to your repeated knocks on the door. Not the frogs! Oh, God, not the frogs. We got more blood mushrooms. Okay. We got some plant. What kind of plant? We got cardura leaves. Oh. Looks like they cleaned up the homeless bodies. But this appears to be basically the same. Apparently they left the body in here. They did nothing with this area. It's all exactly the same. Odd. Odd that they did not clean that up or remove the dead body that for months has been laying in there and is apparently not rotted any more than it was. But alright. I guess that's good for somebody. For whom, I do not know, but for someone, I suppose. It makes me wonder what happened to that guy who was guarding the front door. Are we going to run into him? Is he still alive? Did he, like, join up with the Imperial Guard? Or are we going to find out that he died? Or whatever. More plant. Fanana berries. Fana berries. Let's see. You're heading towards the former Durhanian compound. Once wall fortified and guarded seat of power, the fortified and guarded seat of power of House Duratan, now the headquarters of the Imperial Guard. Wow. Wow. The colonnade. The once famous colonnade of Tehran greets you with broken shafts of ancient fluted columns and rough wooden stakes of palisades circling the Duratan compound, presenting an almost seamless blend of the ancient and modern architecture. He dies with his lord. Oh, did we kill him during that fight? I don't remember that. Kanasa roots, nice. Those are nice. That's our healing potions. Remember you killed him. I do not remember that, but I completely believe it's something we did. Amoil roots? Or your allies did? Maybe that's what it was. I mean, I definitely remember going in there and causing trouble, but I didn't remember if we killed him or not. I do remember killing Atitas, though. Oh, plant. Avataria sprouts. Cassius is still here, though? Yeah, I mean, the story has talked about him still being here, so that makes sense. What's this merchant got? Back from Mora, my entire story's at your disposal, my friend. You remember me from, like, months ago? You got anything interesting? Oh, you have some nets. Take all your nets, please. Trade. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else you've got, so. Okay, is this the alchemist? Oh, this is the alchemist over here. Okay. What else, you, my friend? Browse the wares. Oh, okay, so you've got a lot of stuff. You got some healing potions and stuff. Wow. Oh, these are the really good ones. That's why. I was like, wow, why are these so expensive? But that's it. I mean, do I just pick all this stuff up, Ika? Potion that quickens movement reaction time. I guess that's our neurostimulant. I don't think we need the Cardew leaves. Because this is just poison? Milliman base reagent? Instantly counter the deadliest poisons and render it. Okay, the Avatara sprouts. These ones, okay. And we just buy everything else. I don't know if I need this. I could probably make my own. And obviously we don't need this because that's absurd. You probably have enough Cardua if you want to skip those two. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Already bought it. Doesn't matter. Lioness. Isn't there like one other merchant we can actually buy stuff from? Because I know there's the blacksmith. Browse the wares. Okay, this is all clothes. Though I am tempted to pick up one of these. Oh, yeah, so if we get the Lore Master's turban and put it on a woman, it becomes a Lore Master's hood. I guess they just didn't want to have to render a second head item for female characters. Blacksmith, and there's the clothing one, also the one by the inn. Oh, the one by the inn, yes. What? Does he live inside the inn now? By chance? Per se? Lockpick the door. Oh, guess he's gone. Yeah, he's not there no more. Okay, there's nothing in here. I think on the other ones, he's still here in part 2, but not for the IG takeover. Ah, makes sense. Clothes. Steal from the sleeping clothes. Okay, so there's a good chance. Traps, probably? Traps? There's a good chance that at least one of these is traps. You discover a trap. Ah, but it didn't kill us. Oh, but that one didn't. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're good. Okay. Load. Save. Yeah. There's a non-zero chance we get hit with a trap. And I really don't want to have to go back and do all that buying and stuff again. Okay, so one is trapped and we can't open it, and the other one is trapped. And it shoots us. Soft key proves the chest to be heavy, rattling thing. Unfortunately, I don't have the key. No indication to getting it. Shelf, nothing. Various foodstuffs. The trap doesn't kill you. You can unlock it. Oh, well. I mean, we also take like 40 damage from it, so. You failed to pick the lock? Dang. Well, at least we're getting the doors, I guess. That one did 40 damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I would say that's a significant amount of damage. Take all that. Kind of shocked that actually worked. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. Is this our room over here? Oh no, this is the room that was Gallus and Murder so eager to rent it. Yes, that's where the murder took place. Or is this one? Alright, we can just go sell all this stuff though. Wow, golden plate and goblet? Let's go. Pretty sure that you can sprint to the chest, but I'm 90% sure that chest is super lockpicks trapped. Ah. That's fine. Oh. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, that's just the one I failed to lockpick. Okay. Oh, I couldn't run. It wouldn't let me run in there. Alright, we can go sell this stuff. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, didn't I just go downstairs? What happened? That was weird. I sprinted the chest. Oh. You need a running head start. Ah. It's probably fine. Yeah, see, it just stops if we try to steal from a person. It actually stops us from being able to run there. Yeah, it just stops us from being able to run. So it works on treasure chests, but I guess it doesn't work so well for people? Ah, we got there. Nice. Gold and jewels. For the selling, you see. Oh, they're building some new buildings. Interesting. Sign. Artifacts expertise, the constellation is given by Master Cassius. Oh. Wait, what? Consultation is given by Master Cassius? Oh, this guy. To steal from a person, you need to pass the steal check, to which for sleeping people is always 3, I think. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so Cassius is still here. I was thinking you were talking about the guy in charge. But you're talking about this guy. Mistress Sista Chapia. Well, that's a mouthful. Says Cassius, bowing his head slightly. How may I be of assistance? I want to ask you some questions. I want to learn more about the war with the Quintari and the summoned allies. Actually, I wrote a Tantric on the Quintari allies 12 years ago when Lord Mary was looking for a new lore master. The allies, as he called them, had a number of different names, which reflect how little we know about them. Most texts we have now have been written long after the events in question. They reflect the beliefs of those who wrote them. Some wanted to believe in higher powers and thought our allies to be long-forgotten gods, finally returning to aid their children in the hour of need. Others believed, quite arrogantly, I might add, that the allies were kings of otherworldly realms, peers of the emperor. You would be shocked. Even the names are spelled in so many different ways that it's almost impossible to tell what the original names were. The one we call Thor Agoth, for example, was originally referred to as Tor Athagoth and Thoragoth. Even the very nature of his high lords is debatable. Many accounts describe the four Quintari gods as terrifying beast-like creatures. For example, there are several different accounts of the battles of Esthos, all claiming that the same thing. Yul Exaroth rose from the deep and attacked the legions of General Kessin, slaughtering over 1,000 soldiers before the Magi forced him to retreat. A single being killed over 1,000 soldiers? Have you ever read Amamas? Cassius smiles and starts reciting. The battle of Zagras Lord Henzibus sent forth his 5 beasts in advance of the phalanx. Neither the Galileans themselves nor their horses had previously seen such beasts, and they were so confused by the unexpected sight that they turned and fled in a disorderly rout before they were within bowshot. The beasts plowed through the remaining Galileans legions with a devastating effect. The slowly marching beasts, frightful with their wrinkled bodies, were a hideous spectacle, dreadful beyond every form of horror, as I have often declared. You know what those hideous beasts were? Elephants. So take what you read with a grain of salt. What happened to the gods? It's a good question. It is said that Quintari gods were cast into the abyss, and that other gods have departed shortly after. Myths and legends rarely give you the answers you seek, Sister Chaka. Can I ask you something else? What do you think this is? If you ever find the door that opens, do me a favor and let me know. I'd love to take a look. Okay, anything else? Alright, so we already talked to him about all this stuff. Nothing new there, unfortunately. Let's talk to the blacksmith and sell some stuff and see what he's got for sale. Always a pleasure to see you, a repeat customer, Sister Chapia. You'll find something you're liking. Browse the wares. Browse the wares. Okay, so he's got 3 whetstones. Anything else? Nope, mostly just weapons. Alright, well, you can have all this, and I will take these, and we can trade these. Now, Ika, I'm curious. Oh, that's for 1/10 of a pound. So, alright, trade. If we want to make our own knives... Oh, the core do require 2. So they wouldn't be worth it. 1 gold per pound, 2 gold per pound for the iron. It's worth it. Oh, that's per pound or per ounce? Like... Because this is saying 1 gold... What? Wait, what? Okay, 10 pounds per pound. Why is it not letting me choose? Okay, so it is per pound. Oh, okay, then yeah, it's totally worth it. Because I mean, we can turn 10 pounds into, what is that? Like 200 carta that we can sell for 200 gold. So yeah, so that's 50? 50 carta? 5 per pound. Yeah, oh yeah, 5 per pound and then 10 pounds would be 50. Right, I gotcha. I don't know what this 100 is. This 100 is throwing me off. And then 52 pounds. Okay, so 5 per pound and there's 10 pounds. Right. I guess what it's telling me is that there's 100 tenth of a pound, which equates to 10 pound, and this is a gold per pound. Which is a very inaccurate way of describing all of this. Right. So it's 100 tenth of a pound, which translates to 10 pounds. And this is a gold per pound. Why on God's green earth are they telling me it's a gold per pound if it's showing me that the individual weights are a tenth of a pound? That's so stupid. All right. But yes, we will trade all of this. Thank you. That's incredibly, incredibly dumb. Okay. Wait, a tavern sign? What does this one say? Cadu's Tavern. I can't even go in there. You need a key to open it. Oh, good lord. All right. Let's see. Is there any other plants over here anywhere? That's a door. Doesn't seem like it. Nothing over there. Leather and wood is also very cheap to buy, too. Yes, there is. The quarter, I think. Was there something over there? Oh, it was around this corner from the camera. Ah. Sneaky. Unnecessarily sneaky. Also the former shantytown. Yeah. With the old kind of beat up buildings like this. Yeah. Oh, and then the well, I think we fought some brigands next to. The brigands? Now, can we still sneak in his window? Oh, we can't. We've become too mature to break into people's houses. Now, this is the slums. The shantytown has one more plant. Oh, the well, where is the shantytown? The shantytown? I do not know. Shantytown is outside the walls. Oh, I thought I got that one. Maybe I didn't. I was thinking because they got rid of it, I didn't see any plants there, but maybe I missed it. Okay, looks like we got the rest. Can I go over here? Oh, I can't. Okay. I wasn't even sure if I could go this far without it prompting some kind of effect. Okay, looks like, yeah, we got most of it then. Oh yeah, Shantytown. Where Goblin steals from you. There's also one near the wall, I think. Okay. Okay, grab the alchemy plants. Can't go further that way. See, they were smart enough to put up some basic defenses in front of that giant gaping hole. Unlike a bunch of dinguses that were here before. Also, horses. I think, maybe not. Yeah, I didn't see anything against this wall. If this is the wall you're talking about. I mean, we have so much stuff. Even if I do miss a single plant, it's not going to affect much, I don't think. Okay, we're already over there, so I think we're good. All right, let me go turn this stuff in and put it in my inventory, then we can head out, I guess. I mean, it's not like there's a lot to do here, right? The palace wall, sorry, but I didn't see anything near it when you checked. Okay. Oh, I don't need... I need 3 of these gone. Dang, we have so much healing items now. That's fantastic. Don't need the oil. We can probably keep those on us. This can go. I don't want all of them. Let's keep 4. There. Plenty of healing items. We got some whetstones, all our nets. I think we should be good now. Tons of stuff to break down. Ooh, I forgot about the blue circus. The Sirius. The blue Sirius. According to the legendary smith Inaris, this Sirius has been phased from one worthy warrior to another until it ended up in your hands. Still covered in the blood of the previous owner. The Curious is covered with the dents and cuts, but the craftsmanship is undeniable. Undeniable. Blue steel chakram. What a waste. Attic helmet? Weird. DR8? Really? What's our current armor? Well, I guess our current DR is also an 8, so ours is better. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here then. Trying to think. We don't really have anything to do here other than get our word of honor up and go fight some bandits, but I guess we can just go to Ganazar now, right? So that basically takes care of everything else. We bought all the cheap stuff. Oh, I guess the leather and the wood. Oh, I forgot about the leather and the wood. Are the boatmen still here? Oh, okay, no, they're not. I was like, wait, well, how are the boatmen still here? But no, they're dead. They're very dead. I was very confused. The blacksmith. That will be hilariously easy later on. Yeah, no. IG burns the place down. That's what I thought. Browse the wares. Okay, so I need your leather. Your cheap leather and your cheap wood. Thank you. I don't think anything else is really worth it. Oh, I hate this cold. I hate it so much. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anything else here is worth the cost. I don't think. If we had better trading, we might actually be able to buy some of this stuff and like turn it into other things, but at current, I don't think it's worth it. Not for iron anyway. That's about it for Tehran until you can do Amelios. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Alright. Alright, let's grab this leather and the wood. And we'll just move on out to Ganazar, I guess. We got a lot of stuff we can trigger when we get to Ganazar. I'm curious about doing the power armor thing first. Just because I really want to see what power armor in this universe looks like. It makes me sad that we can't go to where he found the power armor and go into like that area, but what can you do? What can you do? Unless maybe he tells me where it is after I finish the mission for him, but I wouldn't know. I haven't finished the mission for him yet. All right, Ganazar it is. Whoosh. Off we go. Ah, here we go. Beyond the embers of your dying campfire, you first mistook the lights of the holy city for a new consolation. So high were they above the horizon, over the next 2 days, the craggy profiles of Castle Ganazar sets the caravan's course as if it were a lighthouse guiding you across the plain. The city's magic and mystery fades, however, as you come closer. The famous citadel squats grim and unadorned atop its massive hill, with the city arranged in cascading levels on the slopes beneath, like rings of fungus choking the last vestiges of a life from a ruined tree. I might just tell you a couple of console commands so you can see the full extent of the power armor. You'd have to get into a fight, though. Well, oh wow, 20 points for finding this place. All right, let's go. Take that plant. Take another free plant. An additional free plant. I don't think... I think you just try to sell me a necklace. Are the gates closed then? Wide open without these. He displays... What is it? Ouroboros? Ouroboros was... it's the mark of House Carrasses. Give him 10 credit. Okay. Some other time, maybe. Right. Although power armor is really not that worth it unless you're doing a more hybrid character. Oh, interesting. I'm just mostly curious on what it looks like. I just want to see it, basically. Necklace is only useful to stop a fight. Ah. But I have other ways of stopping a fight. Or talker character. Oh. Stop right there, demands a pox-marked man. He looks dirty and unkempt, yet speaks with strange aura of authority. Clearly enjoying his power to stop and question anyone he pleases. Several armed men are looming behind him, making the unspoken threat credible. The Cross's guards manning the gates show no reaction, either accustomed to it or being on the side of the zealots. What lord do you owe fealty to? Asked the man. Lord Meru? Oh, you have a name, stranger? Sister Tapia. Reputation failed. Owing fealty to Lord Meru, huh? Asked the man, smiling. We have a cross with your name on it. Do we, boys? Get out of my way. Come to make trouble here, did ya? Says one of the guards, asking the zealot a nod. You've wasted a trip then. Fight. Oh, alright. Lord F off, yeah. Oh, you poor fools. Do you not understand what is about to probably happen? Alright, what's the best way to do this? Kind of want them all on one side of me. I'm trying to think. Do this. Step back. And then I'm just gonna hit you with that. I just love that these idiots walked up. They walked up to someone covered in blue armor, by the way. In this blue armor, and decided the best course of action. You don't even need tech, probably not. And the best course of action here is going to be to just full-on assault them. Covered in blue armor, and carrying a blue weapon. Retreat! Oh god. Okay, the bleeding will at least take care of them. Wow, you actually hit me. You didn't do any damage because you're hitting me with a stick. Because you're a moron, but at least you hit me. Ooh, attack of opportunity. And dead. We'll be watching you, the guard says reluctantly, as if not sure how to handle what just happened. No more trouble, you hear me? Oh, there's no bodies? What? 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 Lame. Lame sauce. What are you looking at? Demands a rough-looking man standing near the gates. His beaten bronze armor suggests that its owner hasn't done well for himself. I haven't seen many mercenaries around here. So what? I was just curious what brought you here, brother. I came to fight, says the man, to offer my sword in defense of the holy city. What made you a believer? The raider ran me through with a spear, raised my shield in time, but the spear went through it like it wasn't there. I thought I was a goner for sure, but the caravan master dropped me off at some village. There was a wise woman who demanded me back from herbs and potions. She was the one who told me about Brother Meru and his teachings. It took me weeks to recover, so I just lay there and listened, thinking to myself that if God gave me a second chance, I'll go to Ganazar and pledge my sword to Meru. Here I am. I didn't see Meru yet, but I guess he's just busy. What did she tell you? But everyone knows that the man's looking to surprise. The Brother Meru used to be the lord of the city, but he was kind. Brother Meru renounced his title, blah, blah, blah. Amen, brother. God be with you, sister, says the mercenary. That's actually like the only time sensitive thing in this hole. There's this thing up the ladder? I do not remember this, Ika. What is up the ladder? Which ladder? Don't forget there's the thing up the ladder. Up the ladder? Oh, this? Okay, climb up the ladder? Oh yeah, there's like a fight or something in here, right? Ladder next to the Merc. Yeah, okay. You see a man in a torn, dirty tunic hiding in a corner. He has the desperate look of a cornered animal. Help me, he whispers quietly. Your shout's coming from the outside before the door flies open. Several armed zealots bursting in. There you are, says the leader, a man with a close-shaved head and a misshapen nose that's been broken too many times. Who are you? We're God's-fearing men, says the zealot. Not some thugs, if that's what you're thinking. The man is guilty of heresy, charge he doesn't deny. What about you? Are a woman of faith or a godless heathen? No better than a rat. He almost spits the last word in your face. I do not remember anything about this. Do I need to save the guy or do I kill them? I don't even remember now. I know we came in here and tried to interact with this a little bit as Shade of Swirl, but I can't remember if we were able to talk our way out of this one. Save him? Okay. Ugh. This man is coming with me. You want to play? Smiles the man. Why didn't you say so? Attack! Okay. Oh, the door's on their side. Butts. Absolute butts. Wow, he's a tough dude. Oh god, the counterattacks though. Oh god. We're just taking him apart. Oh god. Wow. Okay, the bleeding will finish the rest, I guess. I guess just wait. Oh, they didn't get an opportunity attack. Okay. That's fine. Jeez. We'll do a power and a critical though. Oh, and a double critical, and an opportunity attack. My God, that guy just took a whooping. He just took a whooping, and he's dead. Plus 2 SP. Thank you, says the man shaking. They would have killed me if not for you. I'm Ellis, a cartwright by trade. Are such attacks common here? You know, the half of it says Ellis, and it's not that I don't believe in the gods. I do, he adds cautiously. But they believe more, and that makes me an unbeliever in their eyes. They came to my shop one day and asked for a small donation, a few coins to help the faithful. I gave them 10 Imperials and some food, thinking that I'd done a good thing. Next day, they were back, asking for more. I said that I didn't have enough to share, but they demanded more. I had a shop, so in their eyes, I was prosperous. What did you do? I gave them a few coins and some bread. The next day, they came again and threatened me, threatened my family. I complained to the guards, and that's where it all started. I sold my shop and managed to get my family out of the city 2 days ago. I tried to get out today, but they spotted me and I ran. You know the rest. I'll walk you to the gates. Thank you again for your kindness. If you ever need help, talk to Lord Daraganus. He's a good man, just not very religious, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the gates. Okay. House Caspian reputation decreased. We also got 2 combat for that. I'd say you should do more head hits, but you're strong enough, it doesn't matter much now. Yeah. We're not having a problem getting by armor. Oh, I was about to say, wait, there's no more bodies, but there's bodies here. So take all of this. And we take all of that. And we take whatever this guy's got, which is all of that. Take. All right, so that's done. I don't know what that got us, since he didn't give us a reward. But hey, at least we got the free stuff. The free stuff from them. What's your combat SP at? It is at 25. So we could do a critical strike, or we could borrow 5 points from general skills and go up another sword. Ugh. It starts a quest line? Oh, okay, that's cool. I was wondering, I'm like, that seems very short. Oh, the Imperial Guards like us even more suddenly for some reason. Combat is up to 12. Okay. Prestige is up to 5. But yeah, so we have 25 points in just combat and then 66. Just wait for more combat SP? Okay, just to get our sword up more, or? 5 more into that big... Oh, I didn't even notice it. Yeah, we're 5 away from 200 dead people. We will have killed 200 dead people here shortly. What do we got? I think the power armor quest has 5 enemies. Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. That works out perfectly. Are we gonna need to do the plague guy? I mean, we don't have the training, do we? I don't think we have the training to do the plague guy, do we? Because we need a certain amount. Plague, you need Alchemy 7, which you will probably hit sooner or later. Oh. Alchemy is currently only a 4. I can get it to 7. But I don't currently have a 7. Okay, that's Hector. Street Hustler. I wouldn't recommend spending journal points on combat now. Alright. I legitimately don't really remember what's around here. Save most of those general points for alchemy and such. Okay. I guess let's talk to a zealot and see what happens. No time our believer to live. Seems a man standing in front of a row of crosses. Where the enemy of gods, his very assistants in the front. A breath he draws is an insult that pollutes the air in the holy city. His wickedness. He knows you and stops mid-sentence. I haven't seen you before, he says slowly, as if that alone were a chargeable offense. Where do you stand on the matters of faith? He asked casually, trying to sound indifferent and edging forward like a predator getting ready to pounce. I follow the teachings of Brother Meru. I came to Ganazar to hear him speak. May the gods watch over you, sister, says the man, instantly warming up towards you. What's that, a pillar of skulls? Heads of the unbelievers, says the man proudly. This here, picks up the skull. The top is Aiken. He called the words of Brother Meru ill-invented nonsense. Nonsense! Can you believe that? And then he went on and on, saying that it was stuffed with madness, nonsense, and contradictions. The man shakes his head sadly. Of course, he changed his mind when he knelt him to the cross. He said his circumstances were deplorable. This is some kind of excuse. The man lovingly pats the skull before putting it back. How long have we been crucifying the unbelievers? For quite a while, says the man with pride, and it's all started here in Lowtown. We've been petitioning Brother Meru to do something about the unbelievers for a long time, but to no avail. He probably thought it was too harsh a punishment, or hoped that his sermons would do the trick. Well, one day we had enough. Some poor jerk had too much wine and started telling us that it was all garbage. He dared the gods to strike him down where he stood if he wasn't making it up. Guess what? The gods didn't need to reach out all the way down here to swat him like a fly, not when they have the righteous men like us, so you put him on a cross. Darn right we did, and guess what? Not a word from the city watch. None. So the next night we got 3 more of those jerks, nailed them right to give them plenty of time to think about what they said and shout how sorry they were for the entire city to hear. After a couple of months, we couldn't find any unbelievers even if we look all day. But like I said, I know some rot is still there. We'll get them, don't you worry. The guards are staying out of your way then. You could say that, so maybe Brother did hear our prayers after all. What's he like, Brother Meru? He's like a father to us all. Gave us our lordship because he knows we're all equal in God's eyes and no man should lord over another. It's not right, the man shakes his head vigorously. When the gods return, they're going to hold a court and ask everyone who broke their laws and raised themselves above their fellow men. Oh yes, there'll be a reckoning, you'll see. Akaman is the name I used in many RPGs, so I was very confused for a moment when I first saw that. This is just a nonsense name for me? Wow, that's weird. So you made up a random name, and that random name showed up in this module as a character? That's incredibly weird. I mean, I've had some stuff like that happen too, I guess, like I've told you with the Talos thing, but wow, yeah, that's so strange. Dwelling? As a skull, yeah, specifically as a skull character. Alright, so we need to go talk to... who do we need to talk to for the armor? I'm gonna do that one first. Report to Meru. Find Grace, I'm gonna talk to him about the armor. Okay, we need Esdarez. We need Esdarez. I assume you're not Esdarez, right? What's your pleasure, friend? Asked a rat-faced man, mistakenly your curiosity for buying interest. Anash? Hashish? Mushrooms? Blue Lotus? Aban? I need a guide. Can't leave my corner, but for a few coins, I can tell you all you need to know. Leave. Pretty small in Ganazar. In the market. Okay. Is the market up here? Where's the... oh, okay. This is the market, I think, so... I think I vaguely remember talking to this guy. Oh, it's a guard. Keep moving. Keep moving, says the guard, giving you a quick glance, expecting trouble. I'm here to make sure the new arrivals understand the boundaries. Just because our gates are open to all faithful doesn't mean that you can go anywhere they please, explains the guard. Of course, men of standing and reputation are welcome anywhere, but those who belong at the bottom should stay at the bottom. I thought we were all brothers and sisters. In God's odds, so we are, nods the guard, ignoring your sarcasm. Which doesn't mean we shouldn't have order. If you were dirt poor before, you won't be sleeping on the feather bed when you come here, but you'll pray freely and without fear. What about the crosses? It's the holy city, says the guard, giving you a long, hard look as if finally finding you worthy of his full attention. If you aren't a woman of faith, why are you here? I am, brother. I was merely curious, and who dispenses justice in Lowtown? The faithful don't need judges to see if the hearts of the fellow men, but they need guards to keep them from wandering into the upper districts. Is it not said that justice is a joy to the godly, but terror to the evildoers? Don't overstay your welcome. The reputation is decreased. All right, great. There's a mini arena in Ganazar, by the way. Oh, really? I don't remember us even running into that before, but that's fun. Oh, this guy. I remember the nobleman. Look at him, says the old nobleman, pointing at the district. Like at raising tide, that threatens to swallow us all. I remember when Lowtown was different, cleaner. When did it change? When brother Meru started preaching to the rabble, says the old man, almost spitting when he says the word brother. Keep your voice down, last the rabble hears you. My family settled here when Ganazar was nothing but a castle surrounded by a handful of houses. I'm not afraid of them. What was the city like in those days? It wasn't much of a city back then, just a castle on this darn hill in the middle of nowhere. Many had wondered if House Crossus was banished from the imperial court. My family was always loyal to the Crossus lord, so my ancestors left Elian and settled on this hill. Of course, had they known the lord of the great houses ended up wearing robes and courting the rabble, they would have stayed in Allium until the better end. Allium? The capital of the old empire. The lord masters say that fighting was so fierce the land itself was split under, and the city sunk beneath the waves. That was the turning point. We stopped the jerks dead and won the war, but the cost was too great to bear. Why did the old empire collapse? Why? Imagine the old empire is a mighty chariot with 7 horses. The horses yoked to the chariot, while the commander of the chariot. The war killed the charioteer and broke the chariot. The horses, the noble houses started pulling what's left of the chariot into different directions, thus tearing it apart. When are they going to become a city? My take on it is that the first Crossus lords didn't want a city. They wanted a remote castle reachable only by air. And at some point, supplying the castle and growing number of retainers had become too expensive. That's why they built the cascading levels and the first stairways and opened the lands around the hill for farming. When the farmer came, they settled at the foot of the hill, so the mobile families were near the castle at the top where they belong. The pleb at the bottom and the equestrians in the middle. A perfect natural order. And now? And now, asked the nobleman with a scuff, now the first amongst the noblemen has renounced his lordship and calls himself a brother to his rabble. I understand that we're weak and our enemies are many, but Lord Meru is going way too far. What he's doing, what he's already done, can't be easily undone. They won't go back into the cages once they've served their purpose, mark my words. Why is Meru doing this? Strength has always been in numbers, and Ganazar's population doubles in less than a year, and these people will die for Lord Meru. But are these the kind of people House Crossus needs? What kind of future can we build with them running amok and crucifying those who don't share their zeal? They are turning on each other like animals. Madness, pure madness, says the old nobleman, turning away. It's only a thing for people who actually get far in the Mataron arena, I think, or even only for arena champions. Oh, okay. So it's like the best of tournament, basically. Get some plants. We got the healer. Okay. I don't remember there being a quest from the healer in this town, so. Bazaar trader. What can I do for you? Browse the wares. Oh, you have a whetstone? Alright, I'll take one of those. Trade. Crossbows I can sell you. I can sell you however many of these will buy. And these are made of wood, so we need those. Hidden under the yellow tree at the entrance. Oh, okay. Trade. Oh, yeah, no, we got that one. Oh, you were warning me beforehand. Stupid delay. A stall. Okay, there's the blacksmith. Hey, friend. May the gods be with you, stranger. Need crafting schematics. Can you repair my armor? Browse the wares. No, the other one. Oh. Steel is 5 gold a pound. Oh, his wood is also the same price. It's only 1 gold. A gold per pound. There were 2? Oh, okay. 2 Zane plants, you say? I guess we'll pick up all of these. Yeah, that looks like the only really relevant stuff. Yeah, his leather is $2 a pound. Oh, it's hardened leather. That's why. Leather boiled in oil and beeswax. Odd. So should I buy this wood, Ika? I mean, that's 5. What is that? 50 pounds of wood. $1 per pound. All of it. I want all of it. Oh, I can't carry it all. But I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, although it's 50 pounds. Yeah, I can't carry it all. So we'll just take that for now. Come back for the rest. I think is this the inn also, or is it just... Okay, it is the inn. Okay. I couldn't remember. Talk to the innkeeper. It's like 200 bucks? I need a room. The city's overcrowded. I can't go lower than 200. But the price gouging was forbidden. Wait till Brother Mirror hears about this. There are hard times for everyone. Do you know what you must, sister? Okay, pay the 200 imperials. Thanks. Your room is on the 2nd floor. Oh, failed a lockpick. Oh god, the lockpicks are harder here. Oh lord. Oh lord, what do we do? Oh, we picked the lock. Oh, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. 2? Save. Nope, nothing. Close? Close and dead insects. Okay. Successfully picked the lock. No close. And this is our room. This and, well, I guess we don't need all of those. We'll keep 3 of them. Armor. Plants. Transfer. Whoop. Alright. That's better. Now we can carry the rest of that wood at least. Oh, I guess while we're here, we can talk to this guy, right? I don't think we need to do anything else other than talk to him, and he tells us where the heck portal is. Or the heck door, or whatever it's called, and that's it, right? Because this is the guy that Antilles sent us to come find. Heckgate and Dead River. Yeah, Heckgate and Dead River. Okay. The man is glaring blarily at nothing, lost in his thoughts. Ganus Lavinius? He blinks as he returns to reality, then turns to look at you, expressionless. I don't know you, he says after a moment. Dominus Lupius sent me. Dominus, leave me alone, says the man angrily, and I'll tell his lackeys to do the same. I've got nothing to say to you. I was asked to find the temple. Any help? I don't see a crossbow pointing at your head, he says, interrupting. Tell them you didn't find it. Everyone will be better off. You can thank me later for living a long life, or a longer one at any rate. You have some strong opinions considering you've never seen the temple. This is Demedius said you never found it. That's right, we didn't find the stupid temple, says the man, staring at his cup for a while. We didn't have to. He takes a deep breath, and as if against his will, continues. We've all heard the tales, the all-powerful Magi, packs with demons, betrayals, destruction, stories from more history. The Lore Master spelled it all out for us. But we didn't really listen, and why would we? It happened centuries ago, so the tales were outrageous legends. The wars, the gods, and the Quintari, they're all gone, like all the great works of the past. No more than dust and rubble, right? He smiles nervously. That's what we all thought until one day we stopped under that merciless desert sun to wipe the sweat from our eyes, looked about ourselves and found we had walked straight into those tales and discovered just how real they are. So now you drink all day? I drink because nothing makes sense anymore. We and our fathers and our grandfathers lived our lives in the shadow of a volcano. For years it is silent. You think it's dead. One day it rumbles, but you tell yourself you were mistaken. It must have been a cart of bricks tipping over in the road. But then it rumbles again, and you realize that it's not dead, that it has slept for centuries and is about to awaken. Did you tell anyone? I did. They called me mad. The natural reaction to the inconceivable. That's why I came to Ganazar, where insanity is the norm, and to speak sense will get you stoned. Now I keep my mouth shut. Besides, what can I do? What can anyone do? He shrugs and looks away before answering his own question. Nothing. Do you know where the temple is? The young are so eager to throw their lives away, and the world so eager to take them from you. He drains the cup and lets it clatter to the ground. The temple is in the valley behind the dead river. It has to be. The location fits, and it's the only place we couldn't get to ourselves. Why is that, you ask? Because we lost every man trying to get there. Every single man but you. Every single man but you, he claps at you on the shoulder, but the friendly gesture is belied by his bitter voice. I have every confidence to prevail where better men have failed. Crossing the river the only way to get into the valley? I still think it's easiest route. Stay away from Heckgate. Those screams, I can still hear them. What do you know about the Heckgate? Not much. We weren't the first to stumble upon it, pray the blood price. As far as I know, nobody who explored it returned to tell any tales. If Heckgate is still unexplored, what makes you think it leads into the valley? I found an old manuscript written by someone returning from a pilgrimage to the temple. This is from the end of the war, so the account is sketchy at best. Apparently, the scribe went to seek refuge at the temple, a place he had visited many times before. The soldiers turned him back when he retraced his steps to the river crossing and was struck by a terrifying weapon. His account read, Day turned into night, men and ships burned, and water and sky switched places. The man pauses. I've read such stories before, but this one I believe every word of it. He made no embellishments, used no fancy words. It was nothing but an honest record of sheer horror. He looks away again. The scribe went back, not to the temple, but to what he described as the command center under the mountains. He begged and pleaded, and the guards eventually allowed him to pass. So you think Heckgate is the command center? It has to be, not the man. The temple, the river crossing, the mountain, it fits. Dead River added to the map. Heckgate added to the map. You gain a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. 17 skill points. Do you know of any other old places? The ruins were everywhere, but all the low-hanging fruit has been picked a long time ago, says the man, rubbing his forehead. One of the zealots did mention that a hole in the ground opened up and swallowed his friend whole. If you want to take a look, I can add that to your map. Old facility added to the map. Thank you. Leave. Old facility? Old facility? I don't remember the old facility. Oh, no. That's not the one that you get sent to by Meru, right? That you get the flying whatever? Have we done the flying? It is the flying fort. Oh, okay. Okay, well that makes things easier. All right, so we talked to that guy and got some more skill points. We're up to 83 now. Fun. All right. Let's continue. Let's go talk to, you need 9 lore, though, which isn't worth it for that. Only that. Yeah, no, that was a stupid ending to that quest, and it makes me very sad. I would have much rather had kept the thing and then turned into a crazy supervillain flying around using robots I rebuilt to take over the wastes. Unless you really, really, really need some noble house rep, which I don't think I do. Dabble in the alchemical arts or need a love potion, a curse of your enemies, perhaps, a custom hex if you have the coin. Those ain't cheap. How about prosperity candles? Draw luck and success in business dealings? No. Look around and let me know if you find anything to your liking. Browse the wares. so we pick up some of this and black powder. This. I don't know. There's some SP, so still good to visit. Right. We'll get the 5 points for visiting. And then we get points for blowing up the door and everything, right? But we don't really need to, like, reclaim it for as our own. So we can just give it to them and then leave, right? Do I want the quicklime and the saltpeter? I don't think I'm worried about that. I don't need this. Fresh berries. Or fenna berries. Fortunately, the effect is temporary and this poses a potential danger. Saltpeter is a huge yes. Okay. Is it maybe for the quicklime? I mean, right now is the time. I've got the money, right? I need this. Okay, so we're gonna need that. I don't think I need this fenna berries. Might need this. Blood mushrooms. You can only choose one anyway with the boosting the liquid fire. Oh, okay. Quicklime boosts liquid fire, but sulfur boosts it more. Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, we don't need both. Do I need the golden berries? I don't think I do, right? Do we want this? I mean, if I'm gonna make bombs, do I want to add the iron balls to the bombs? Silver can also be used on its own as acid, though. Oh, I mean, is acid worth it compared to fire bombs? Yeah, get the balls. Okay. So, I don't think we need the golden berries. We don't need this fenna berries, I don't think. We don't buy the sprouts. Should I buy just the basic healing potions? Or should I just rely on my own, since at this point I think I'm making my own? And they're literally like a third, 3 times more expensive. I only ever use acid on stuff with natural armor. Oh, okay. Like the scorpions and the demons, or whatever they call them. So I'm going to pick up this stuff now. I think you have enough potions. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so we got all this stuff. We have tons of alchemy supplies now. We gotta talk to this Edris guy. What can I do for you, Acid Man, with a tired, bloated face? Show me your wares. Do you actually have wares? Oh, you have, like, just completely random things. Alright. Golden berries would be good. Really? I thought those were the most profitable thing to craft in the whole module. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's go talk to this guy then. Marcus Vallis sent me. The man cringes. It's a bad way to do business, but I don't have a choice, do I? What did you find out so far? Not much, shrugs the man. They aren't local, that's for sure, so nobody's going to miss them. They do have the armor, and they're selling it to the highest bidder. A lot of people are interested. Some of those people I'd rather not cross. What do you mean? As I understand, the plan is to offer them money, then jump them and get the armor for nothing. What can possibly go wrong, eh? It's my problem, not yours. Set up the meet when I tell you. Do I need to leave and go do something else? Wait, save first? Save what first? What am I... But... Wait. Save first. I'm quoting you, Ika. You can do this now, but I just want you to see a funny line. Oh, okay. What am I... Give me the laughs. Give me the yucks, as it were. Give me the good jollies. all this can go into the inventory. Because I own way more of it than I know what to do with. Okay, great. Odd. I guess I've never had a hosta before. It's the one-handed spear of doom! You can do this now? Oh, okay, so go talk to him and do that quest. Try to impersonate one of the faithful and fail at it. Okay. So do this quest, but then when it asks, during that quest. Okay. Oh, impersonate. Do you have any of those robes the zealots favor? I might be able to get the armor without killing anyone. This? So do this quest. And if it fails, a robe is a poor protection against words, my friend. Still, I was told to help you in any way I can, so if a robe is what you need, a robe is what you're going to get. Doris gives you a dusty old robe. Yes, but you'll have to reload it. Oh, okay. So take me there on with the robes on. This one? Take me there with the robes on? Unless you manage... Okay, so we'll put the robes on and go. Follow Estes to an old warehouse. The street is quiet. Too quiet. The locals know that something big is going down tonight, and they're staying away. Maybe you should have stayed away too, but it's too late for second thoughts now. Yee? Okay, go in. There are 5 of them. Okay. One is wearing the armor. Wouldn't it be more practical to keep the darn thing in a chest? You are not Estes, says the leader, an older, heavy-set man with droopy eyes. I didn't like that shifty jerk. I knew he would try something, but I didn't think he would send one woman. How would you like a demonstration? He nods, and the men wearing the armor step forward. Hold it, brother, if you want to live. Who are you? The leader asks cautiously. Which is a good sign. Clearly, he's well aware that the robe-clad women can wield as much power, if not more, than armored knights. So this one, streetwise. Do you know that buying or selling holy relics is forbidden? That it is in fact a crime of blasphemy punishable by death. I never heard of this law, says the man. He doesn't sound very convinced, as Ganasar does have a reputation when it comes to things of a religious nature. Lore persuasion. Interesting. Juratus juris non exhaust. Ignorance of the law doesn't excuse. Normally those found guilty of the crime are blinded, drawn, and quartered. But I suppose I can pull a few strings and replace the punishment with beheading, but don't ask me for any more favors. I'm tired of listening to this garbage, says the man, daring you to do what is worst. Seems the conversation has run its course. So just kill them all, or... So like kill them all, yes, wearing nothing but a bathrobe? That one? Like, even they're telling you, like, this was very dumb. Yes, okay. Alright. Oh, I don't have my weapon? What? Oh, that's messed up. Why don't I have my weapon? I could put my armor on, right? In theory? Oh, you can't? Oh. Oh, you're right. No. Alright. Well, let's throw down and see what happens. Okay, we got 4. Oh, there is 5 of them. Okay. Wow, there's no choke points in this or nothing, so... Step back one and then wait. Oh, I've been entangled. Ow, I've been shot. 50. All right. Oh, the critical. Let's do... Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, from the stupid... I'm wounded. Oh, God, a critical strike. Oh, that'll end it. Wow. Oh, more bleeding. Wow, 3 shots with that thing, eh? Wow. Okay, dead. Oh. Oh, critical strike and counter with the bleeding. Wow. Nice. It's the repeating crossbow. Oh, so it's like a super advanced crossbow. Oh, another critical strike. Oh, another critical. Are you kidding? You try to get it, but you can't. The puddle of blood. Later on the shell, slaves pick you up the body and drag it to the top. Okay, that's not a new one. All right. Wait. I guess it didn't save. I guess it didn't save the name change? That's weird. Huh. Yeah, I guess it didn't save me putting in that different description for the save file. It saved, it just didn't change the description for some reason. Maybe it was too long or something? I don't know. Okay. So long as they don't critical so much, it'll be okay, I think. Because really what was killing me there was literally the repeating crossbow guy hitting me with multiple criticals. That was the issue. Okay, I got my inventory now. Okay, this feels better. Alright. Okay. That fight in the Gandazar arena is a bit more difficult, so you might need some more strategy, like aiming for the head for low helm / no helm. Oh, okay. Take me there. All I said, old warehouse was unless you kill someone, but maybe you should have stayed away too, but it's too late for second thoughts. You have men to kill over some fancy armor. It's not the best reason to kill someone, but to be perfectly honest, you've killed for far less. It's true. I've killed because it's funny. There are 5 men, one is wearing the armor, which wouldn't be more practical to keep the thing in a chest. He nods. The men wearing the armor step forward. I know you would try something, but I didn't think you would send one woman. How would you like a demonstration? Okay. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. So headshots. So it's 2 attacks. You kill an entire village for some plants? Yeah, basically. So what does head do? Critical strike chance -15. Penalty to attack. Amount 5% plus weapon AP times 2 for 3 turns. But it targets the head specifically. Well, I mean, it's still a really powerful shot. They may have no helm. Also, the crossbow guy. Yeah. So this guy's got a helmet. So I'm probably better off doing like 2 fasts, I think, on this guy. Oh, yeah, he has really good armor, though. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I've been netted again. Wow, that was a lot of shots in a row you got, you lucky jerk face. Headshots. Oh, I don't have enough points because of that stupid net. No, not swing. Though that would be kind of good here. That guy's helm might be a bit less than his armor is, but probably not worse. Spear guy's helm is way better than his armor, though. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, the critical counter-strike. Oh, another critical. Okay. Faint. There we go. There we go. No, I'm just gonna call it. Oh, I activated the stupid. It's fine. Okay, he's down. And he's down. Oh, you're almost dead. Wow, you have so much armor, though. Oh, this guy doesn't have any armor on his head either. Oh, critical. Okay. Let's see. So, what were we cleaving? Oh, the cleave critical. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Let's take out. Let's try to hit your arms. And this guy. Ooh, the double bleeding though. Oh, a critical from the back attack. Jeez. 31. Okay, you have 13. I'm switching with you. And we're cleaving. Get cleaved on, fool. Actually, I'm just gonna... I'll wait. I'll just end the turn. Critical? Oh, a definite double criticals? Oh, he's so dead. He's very dead. Chop. Get chopped upon. There's a good on Kopesh for the armor ignore. Oh, okay. Counterattacked. Can't double tap. But we can cleave him. Oh, he dodged. Oh. Stop running from me. Really? Oh, countered for the opportunity attack. There we go. And dead. Achievement unlocked, Grim Reaper. We hit 200, everybody. We did it. We did it. Oh, okay. So this is Imperial Power Armor. Sneak penalty is 0. Max AP is 10. Armor hardness is 250. Armor penalty 30. The finest pre-war armor fashioned from tempered blue steel. With raw power harness from other planes, it augments its wearer's natural abilities and even generates a protective shield to slow down incoming blows. Oh. We did it, everybody. We got there. Take all. Take all. Okay, we're overweight now, basically. This Ordu guy with his steel scimitar and stuff. Was this leather? DR5. I mean, it would have been less DR than his armor. I will admit that. Alright. So, crafting. It's all steel, right? Steel, steel, steel. So... I mean, we don't need this, but... Wait, can we break this down? I don't think that's worth it, though. Wait. What? Oh, it's just telling me what's on it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna because that. I mean, the leather armor can be taken apart. Because, I mean, that's all we're gonna do with it. Or... do we want to take the leather apart, or do we just want to sell it as is? I don't remember what we wanted to do on the leather. Decompose this. A long thrown spear with a bladed design for use against lightly armored infiltrating cavalry. The heavy shaft requires 2 hands to wield efficient steel. So it's nothing special. Decompose. Okay. Fortunately, we still don't have much weight to play with. Crafting. Compose. Best to take it all apart unless they're already bronze Carta. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, we'll leave it together for now, but... because we're basically at weight. Here, hold on to... oh, I didn't see these ones. That's all steel, too. Hold on. Let me break this down, then. Right, that gives us a little bit more weight. Those bolts sell for basically nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, or unless they're unique, which I don't think any of this is, so... Compose that. Get rid of this stuff. Transfer that over. I can give him this for now. We'll take this, decompose it, and see how much weight we've got after that. Wait, what do you have left on you? Oh, you don't have much. I didn't even realize this guy still had stuff on him. Decompose. And decompose. Alright, so... now it's just figuring out what we can get rid of. Like, this seems expensive. But obviously the hand crossbows don't really matter. Okay, we're 2 pounds overweight now. I mean, do I just drop some iron? Or am I better off dropping this and just keeping this one? It's not that great. It seems like it would be worth a lot of money, though. A mechanical Zen crossbow chose... Wait. A mechanical Zen crossbow whose complicated assembly allows the user to fire several missiles in succession. Neither accurate nor powerful, the repeater is prized for its ability to fire bolts at an unbelievably high rate. The scope won't sell for a better value to weight ratio. Oh. So, I mean... am I better off dropping this and just keeping this hand crossbow? That would give us, like, the 3 pounds we're missing. This way we can still sell it for something, at least. It doesn't have any techniques? No. No techniques on it. Just a basic repeating crossbow. So, like, if we do that, then we lose this, but we're able to take everything else kind of real value. Drop the repeater? Yeah, that's fine. All right. It's odd that this power armor is only a chest piece. Or you could take more iron from the chakrams. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't really... I guess... here, put these over there for a second. I mean, it's better than leaving it here, right? It's really the biggest issue. Oh, why did it only do one? That's stupid. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I have to do each of these individually. Yeah, you can't come back for it, right? Okay. Still overweight somehow? What? I thought that would be enough of a breakdown, but I guess not. If only it does it one at a time. Dungeon Rats fix that issue? Oh. But yeah, we're still 3 pounds overweight. I don't really have much else I can afford to part with. You'd have to draw some iron too? Yeah. Should I just leave the 3 pounds of iron, or would it be better to just... and forgo the crossbow? I mean, if we forego that, we're just a pound away. We only need 1 pound, so we would drop a pound of iron behind. In exchange for the 3 whetstone. So, I mean, that seems like it's worth it, right? We need a pound of it. Do that, you figure? Keep our whetstones and ye. All right. There we go. All right. Well, we did it. The rest of this stuff in this storeroom that looks like it could be super valuable, all trash garbage that nobody has ever needed for anything ever. These weapons on this weapon rack, complete garbage and not needed for anything ever. We're good to leave. Let's get out of here, team. Oh, I thought there would be like a dialogue with the guy afterward or something, but... all right. Well, we have the armor, I guess. Up to the inn. Whoop. Let's go drop all the other stuff off besides the power armor. Now, who do I take that to? Is it time to check with your good friend Basil in Mataron? Talk to Lord Durargus in the Temple District. Report to Maru. We gotta return to Villa, the Valea. The ruins. We discovered the ghosts thing in the temple, in the arch. Reach the temple. Okay. Oh yeah, and then the arena master in Mataron. Okay. So we do have a few things to go turn in over there. All of this can stay, I guess. Transfer. Okay. I don't know if I need these. Like the only thing we're carrying right now with any weight. If you want to try it out at full capacity instantly, type dig, add item into console, and then talk to the guards at the fort near the inn. Bolas are better versions of nets. Oh, okay. DLG, right. Oh, DLG, not DIG. Okay. DLG, add item into console, and then talk to the guards at the fort near the inn. Okay. And that's the better version of it? Alright, I'm going to save just in case. Armor test. Alright, so DLG. So, okay, DLG. Add item. Where is it? There we go. 1 Oh, I can't play with those buttons. I almost hit the buttons. I almost hit the buttons that would start playing with the camera, and that would be bad. 3. Okay. Also, you'd have to add the power tubes that gives you from the console command. Oh, okay. Who do I talk to? You said the fort near the inn? Like these guys? Oh, right click it? Okay. Okay, interact. Oh, I need to leave. I need to wear it, I guess. Oh, it does come with the legs and arms inherently. Okay. And interact. Insert a power tube. Insert a power tube into one of the sockets. The armor powers up and the display on your gauntlet comes to life. 2 more sockets are empty. Insert a power tube in the second. The armor vibrates, absorbing the power, then goes still. Third, insert a power tube in the last socket. The armor vibrates, absorbing the power, and invisible subsystems come to life. Activated for the first time in centuries, then goes still. The armor is fully charged. The first 3 modes are ready to use, but the 4th mode remains inactive for some reason. Lord, try to unlock it. Success! You seem to recall an old mantra hidden in a story. A wounded warrior charged with defending the temple offered the gods his very life force. The gods accepted the sacrifice and channeled his life force into the armor, thus allowing him to defeat his enemies. Do it? Oh, we lose 5 max HP, but we achieved an unlocked Iron Man. You say the words and do what the mantra tells you to do. The armor lights up, something within it moves, and suddenly your spine erupts in agony as spikes are plunged into it. Almost immediately, your vision clears as some drug is pumped into your body, while the armor continues attaching itself to you. The 4th mode is unlocked. Leave it alone. Okay. Interesting. Oh, look at this. Imperial Armor Gauntlet. The finest pre-war armor fashioned from tempered blue steel, with natural abilities, and it generates a protective shield to slow incoming damage or incoming blows. Okay, interesting. So this is a weapon too? Okay, so who do I need to talk to? Like this guy? The shield can't be removed, which is why you can't use 2-handed weapons with it. Oh, okay. Oh, Burgers. Yeah, that guy. Okay. Managers flying above. Approach. Guards forward, leaving no doubt as to who the current owner is. Approach. Say your business, said the legionary posted outside. What happened to the guards that were stationed here? Missing in action, says the legionary with a shrug. What action? Do you think they stopped to see me on their way out and left a message for you? So House Crosses wasted no time moving in. Looks this way, doesn't it? Says the legendary. Anything else I can help you with? Leave. You seem familiar, the legendary says suddenly. Come with me. There is someone I want you to meet. Follow him? Legendary takes you as Centurion, a bearded man with droopy eyes. That's her, says the legendary, the arena champion I told you about. Right-click the shield to switch between power armor modes. Oh, okay. Oh, really, says the Centurion, looking at you with interest. To be honest, she doesn't look like a champion, are you sure? Positive, says the legendary. Granted, I was drunk at the time. Are you or are you not the champion of Mataron's arena? Inquired the Centurion, losing his patience and finally addressing you directly. I am. But you aren't in Mataron now, says the Centurion, demonstrating his power of observation. So your title means nothing here, explains the Centurion. Now, we don't have an arena per se, but you don't need a crowd, do you? So how about it, champion? Want to defend your title? How much? Other than your opponent's gear, 1,000 Imperial, says the Centurion, jiggling coins in his pocket. How about your Shashmir? What is it, blue steel? It's a gift from Lord Meru, says the Centurion. I can't wager it. Fine, let's get it. Let's get to it, because you know what's going to lose. I'm the champion Mataron, the city of all cities. You think you have better fighters in this place? Ha! Are you deaf? I just told you I can't wager it. Fine, let's get to it. So wait, you want me to fight them in this armor? Alright, says the Centurion, let's make it simple. 3 fights, the winner takes the prize money. Turns to his men. This here is the self-proclaimed champion of Mataron. She thinks this gives her the right to to pee all over the likes of you. I need a volunteer to teach this champion some manners. Yeah, to test it. Oh, okay. Which one of you apes wants to have the honor of fighting her first? I'll go first, says a man stepping forward. He has a square jaw and a rather impressive eyebrow ridge. And again, he's working his way backwards on the evolutionary scale. Considering where things are going, it's probably a smart choice. Fight the caveman. Fight the caveman. That's awesome. We're still badly injured from that fight, but it's probably okay. It has special animations. Oh, it has the Minotaur helmet on it. Nice. Wow, this guy's probably in for a rough time, ain't he? He's in for a rough time, isn't he? Really, dude? You're just not gonna come fight me, huh? Alright, well, that's fine, I guess. Critical strike. Character sheet, by the way. This one or the... Oh, my dex is up to a 10 now. Nice. So yeah, our dex is up to a 10. Our strength is up to an 8. Wow. That's a nice bonus. Okay. You said your dex was already a 10? Was it? Oh, I don't remember. You said right-click on the shield to change modes? It's not doing anything. Not in the inventory screen, but yeah. Then what? What do you mean? Like, oh, you mean down here? Oh, Horus, Anubis, and Ra. Okay, Horus. Oh, okay, interesting. So, oh, so that gives us the dex bonus, but we lose our strength bonus. Interesting, okay. Oh, right, it's this one. Ra, which is a bird of some kind, though very ugly. We keep a dex bonus, and we get a little bit of a strength bonus. Everything else looks the same. Zoom in so you can see the details in the helm better. Okay. I mean, this one is obviously a bird, but I don't know. I don't really care for that one. Horse. Horus. Oh, yeah, this is like an eagle or a hawk or something, which is interesting. And Apis? Oh, Apis is the bull. Right. So the most strength bonus, but no dex bonus at all. Okay, that makes sense. So one's strength, one's dex, and one is kind of a mix. That's interesting. Anubis, Apis, and Horus are the base ones. Ra is a combination of all three, although a bit less capable of what each one can do on its own. Ah. So yeah, Ra was the bird. Oh, there's the jackal, which is Anubis. Restoring Constitution. Sword. I'm not sure what that one's giving us. It's not giving us any stat bonus. Nimbus only works on a turn end. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, so it just gives us healing. That's cool. And the lesser effect Raw copies as well. Oh. So Raw is kind of your mid-ground for everything. Wow. Okay, well, I didn't expect him to die, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's the +2 for healing. Wow, the Raw is a +2? And ongoing healing. Wow, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, the power armor is super strong. Interesting. But you're required to use a one-handed weapon with it. That's really interesting. Huh. Well, that's cool. So we're fighting a hammerman. One hammer brother, apparently. That's nifty. That is a really cool thing if you manage to get it. So you can fight after all, says this story, ignoring the dead caveman. I need 3 men to defend the honor of the Legion. A crossbowman and 2 swordmen step forward. 3 men? You can fight and count. I'm impressed. If you can also hold your wand and do card tricks, I might hire you as a munifex. I meant the 3 against 1. If you have a problem with that, champion, nobody's holding you here. You want to fight? And stop complaining and get to it because you're wasting everyone's time. Okay, I'm done. I'm leaving. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's really nifty looking armor and stuff. Different modes, fully powered up. It has the shield attached to it, which is interesting. I mean, you lose the 5 overall hit points, which kind of sucks, but I mean, the regenerative health is important, and the extra bonuses to combat and stuff are super cool. And the fact that it heals you outside of combat also is super cool. That's a nifty item. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Okay, but I'm going to leave that here. Do we want to do this attempt at the arena fight now, or do we want to wait till next time? Like, should I do the arena fight now, or should I go turn this quest in? Because that's kind of where we're at. I don't usually bother using it since it costs a full 3 power tubes to use at max effect. Even though it has powerful effects, the shield slot is also kind of a pain. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, so what do you want to do? What do you think we should do, Ika? Should we go turn this quest in and finish this quest that we haven't been able to finish before, or should I go do some arena fighting? It really depends on... I mean, that first fight doesn't seem too hard. It seems like it's going to be the next fight, 2 and 3, that I'm assuming are going to be really hard. So I would probably want to throw some, like, poison and or sharpened onto my weapons for the second and third fight. Do you want the 20 pounds of sky metal from the power armor quest? Oh, that's true. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we can go turn that in, and then we'll have the sky metal we need, and we can use that to build a new armor, right? I mean, our crafting is as high as it's going to get, so if there's a time to do it, now's the time, right? And that way we have a better armor and, well, I don't know if we'll do a weapon, but we'll have better armor going into the fight with the guards. So yeah, let's go turn this in then. Is there anything else I need to do before we leave? Because if yes, then you get 0 word of honor from that, and you'll have to get it from Zamadi. Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, you'll also need 10 craft for sky metal? Oh. Well, I guess in that case, let's just turn it in. I'm trying to think. What do we get from Zamadi if we don't do word of honor? You have to have 10 skill to use sky metal? Really? I think you'll have enough points for alchemy 10 and crafting 10. Well, I mean, I guess that's true. Zamadi will get 2 Pugio and 2 Gladius made of sky metal for killing the demon. Oh, okay. Well, Until you get 5 combat SP and a combat rep for killing them. Oh, okay. I mean, the combat rep I'm not super worried about. Okay, is there a way I think. Okay, is there a way... I'm gonna go over to Matteron. Is there a way for me to get this guy's house back, but not give him the armor? Like, can I just kill some people or something? You should have the Kantari weapon first and decide if you think it's a good end module weapon you want. Oh, okay. Well, we'd have to go get that, right? That's in the Heck Gate? Since if it is, then you don't need the extra sky metal. I guess that's true. Or no. No, the Quintari weapon is at, it's at that place that I have to go with, Lord Meru, right? I go with Lord Meru and we get attacked and then we go inside and we wander around and Lord Meru gets in the machine. Since you won't need to make a sky metal scimitar, right. I mean, what is good about it? I don't know. We couldn't even pick it up as Shada Swirl, so, or alternatively you could do a sky metal machina instead of a heavier armor, still get a sky metal scimitar even without the extra 20 pounds from armor trade. But Manica can only do 2 techniques. Oh. Mansica? Really? Let me see something. And that's an armor, right? Yeah, that's our arm armor that we're wearing right now. But you can really only put... Oh, it does only get 2, yeah. Hardened and... Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Main thing that the heavier armors benefit from is that they can get a technique for bonus versus crit. Right. Hardened. Yeah. It's weird that it only does 2, but I guess because it doesn't cover your torso, which helps a huge amount. Actually, well, yeah, crits bypass your armor and do extra damage. So being able to reduce the chance of being hit by a critical strike is pretty important. Penalties, hardened, enlightened. Interesting. Huh. It's 8. Reverse counter strike bonus. Yeah, critical strike bonus will be 25 at level 10. Yeah. Critical strike is 30? Weird. Yeah, that's only a 15. I mean, with this, we would be able to get all of the crafting skills, so, I mean, that's good, at least. I mean, I'm fine with using the Quintari weapon, unless there's something really specifically bad about it. I mean, is it going to be as good as, or better than the scimitar we have? That's the question, right? Like, scimitar, blue steel, 12 to 15. Is it even a two-handed sword, or is it a one-handed sword? Because I know there was some talk about it having... You can kind of use it the way you want, so there was, like, options for how to actually wield the thing. Because, I mean, the weapon we have now is pretty solid, other than maybe damage, but... It will be better at fighting multiple opponents since it has a 20% counter-strike. Oh, counter-strike bonus. Oh, okay. Wow, 20% counter-strike bonus. Counter-attack bonus. However, it doesn't have THC, crit, or hardness bonus. Oh. To hit crit. It's 15% and hardness bonus. I mean, I'm not worried about hardness bonus. That I'm least worried about that. But the to hit and the critical strike bonus are pretty important. It is blue steel, so it has the same damage range as your scimitar. Oh, okay. Well, I guess then the question becomes, let's see, how much do we need? Like, I'm kind of fine with keeping this sword. And then if we could make a cooler armor, that would probably be our next step, right? So I don't remember what helmet we're using. I think we're just using one of these, right? Okay, we can remove the penalties and the critical strike reinforced, so that would be fine. Then we do armor's metal. So if we're doing, let's see, armor penalty is 25, and we can reduce the armor penalty by, so what, 20? So that would leave us with 5, which isn't bad. And then we can remove, obviously, the penalties by 8, and the AP limit by 1. I would probably go with this one, so we can get rid of all the penalties. Or you could just go, you know, forget Amaryllis and get no word of honor. You'd miss out on some SP, though. And body count. Remember, part of the reason we're doing that is because we're going to fight all those bandits and raiders, and then we're also getting a higher body count from it. So like if I did this and that, well, it's armor hardness plus 18, and then we could throw that on. So my armor penalty is at 12, which isn't too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad. And we're getting enough skill points here soon that we should be able to take our sword up another couple of points. So I think what I want to do, if we what is this one? Is this manic? Okay, this is not anything special. It's just a basic hardened masterwork manic. This has an armor penalty of 4 inherently. So torn. Because I really want to go and fight the bandits. I mean, I also kind of want to see what happens when we turn this quest in, because we haven't seen the end of it yet. Like a successful finish of it. So I'm kind of curious just to see what the ending looks like. At this point, anyway. Honestly, I kind of like leaving the demon alive. Yeah, I mean, he seems fine. I mean, aggressive, and the fact that he's a sentient, non-humanoid being is super impressive. Or sapient, as Ika likes to point out. Being a what did he call himself? A silicon-based life form. Although it is a challenging fight, which is nice to do. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's 5 skill points versus whatever skill points we were gonna get from doing the bandit fighting stuff. We would get some sky metal from it. I kind of want to see. I guess what we can do. Is he in the? No, he's in the noble homes, right? Is this guy here? Where is this guy's house? Hold on. I want to turn this in and see what the reward is. He petitions here, but his house is by the blacksmith. Oh, okay. Oh, this guy, right? Any news? Ask him. I'm working with Marcus now, so you can forget about it. I'm working on it. What? How do I... Oh, I guess I gotta just turn it in to this guy? Okay. I got the armor. Do we still... Okay, wait. So, I got the armor. Do we still have a deal? Absolutely. What do you want for it? The house? 3,000 Imperials, 20 pounds of sky metal. Wow, okay. Okay, I want to turn this in and see what happens. The house. Very well, the house is yours. Pleasure doing business with you, Mistress Sista Chapia. Word of honor increased. You gain a new insight which can be used to increase your skills, 6 skill points. Okay. So there we got that. Any news? This is your house. I don't know how to thank you, my friend, exclaims Emrys. In tears, it's for you. My payment? Emrys sighs, reaches inside his tunic, and pulls out a glowing power tube. It's my lucky charm. You never know what may find out there. You've earned it. Thanks. Okay, so we get a word of honor, we get 6 skill points, and a power tube for giving it. 3k Imperials is an absolute ripoff. Well, compared to 10 pounds of sky armor or whatever, yeah. Definitely. I can't thank you enough, my friend. Okay, so this is literally like... So really all we got from that was a word of honor and a power tube. Okay, so wait, what happens if... Hold on. Can I just kill them and give him the house back? Look, we're a chopping machine, so anything looks like a chopping, like something to be chopped, right? Odd that it's suddenly daytime, but all right. Yes, you can, but it actually absolutely destroys your word of honor. Oh, really? Interesting. Like, I decided to keep the armor. We had a deal, so if you want to keep the armor, you can buy me out for, let's say, 4,000 Imperials. Foreign post keeps me already mine. You must be out of your mind, Marcus. Attack! Okay, I mean, he's got some friends. This guy has no armor, though, which is, to me, very funny. It's probably not worth it. I'll run over here. Oh, I can't open this door? What? That's Garbo. I was in my turn. Huh. 28. There we go. That's what we want to see. And he's down from the bleed. Oh, you have a dagger. Brave of you. Oh my god, you're getting completely toasted. Alright. Oh god. Up. Oh, just a slaughter. Alright. We get 3 combat. What did this say? Oh, mercenary grants and pain. Okay. So that should have tanked our word of honor. Oh yeah, word of honor goes down -2. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So I mean, don't we take the word of honor hit when we don't give the guy's house back? I guess I'm confused about that. I would think we would take... I guess I don't understand... Why is agreeing to help the guy's house get his house back? Do we not take word of honor negative for that? You could take another word of honor hit if you tell him the house isn't his. So what, we just keep his house? How does that even work? Okay, so wait. I'm very confused. So I give him the armor. Got the armor. Do we still have a deal? I want 20 pounds of sky metal. You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Lucky for you. I have what you seek. You gain insight and the 20 pounds of armor. Another word of honor hit if you tell him. Actually, I might be wrong. Okay, so what if I talk to him now? I'm working on it? So what, he just... What? Since if you do the 20 pounds of sky metal, I don't think it does that? What? Hold on. I'm working with Marcus now so you can forget about the house. Oh no, explains Iris. Oh no. Justice will be served, my friend. There will be a reckoning. You'll see. Leave. What? How? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So we agree to get this guy's house back by bringing the guy who stole his house an armor. If we instead... Yeah, I didn't get the word of honor for this. If we instead... Also don't get it for the Heckgate guy either. I just don't get it for the Heckgate guy either. Well, yeah, but I mean, we need him for our the ending we're going for, which is him giving us bone tattoos. I'm so confused. Why would that not count as word of honor negative? We made a deal with both of them, and we did not uphold both deals. That should have still been a negative to word of honor. Do they not count that guy as... I don't understand. Why would they... That's a weird double standard, right? I can betray the guy whose house was stolen, but I can't betray the guy who stole his house? Right, it should have been a -1. Or, I guess I don't understand that. Like, so if I killed all of them, kept the power armor, and told him, hey, you can have your house back, the guy who stole it is dead, I shouldn't receive a word of honor hit from that either. Like, in theory, as long as I get, okay, so what I should be able to do here, in theory, is I come back, say, give me the sky metal, and then I just kill all of them after they give me the sky metal. I have now completed the concept of giving them the armor. I can get away with murder because we've already murdered multiple people in this city with no ill effects. And then once they're dead, I should be able to tell this guy that, hey, you can have your house back since the other guys are dead. And I should, in theory, get 2 words of honor improvements as opposed to losing 2. You get what I'm saying? See, Ika, so I'm going to warn you, Ika. When we start playing D&D, guess what? Now, there's going to be consequences. You're not going to be able to, in theory, you're not going to be able to run around killing people without consequences like you can in this. But you can actually handle things in a way that makes some kind of actual sense and not arbitrary rules as written by someone that makes no logical sense at all. Unless you upset me, and then I will rule over you. But that probably won't happen. I don't even know how to feel about this. This might be the dumbest thing I've run into in this whole module. This mission has been nothing but frustrating. Um, I guess we just... I don't know. I don't even know what to do here. Like, we don't need that guy's power core, do we? We don't need the power core for, I think it's largely as a consequence of Act 3 and the final temple being more rushed in Act 1 and 2 during development. You don't need his tube. Yeah, we only need one more tube for the tattoo gun, right? And then we need blue steel, I think, is the other thing, which we should have enough of. I guess forget that guy. I think we're just gonna stay with this. And then we can get the word of honor from... I don't think this surgical kit even needs one. Really? In the description, it says it's missing a power tube, so I assumed you needed one, but... You can get one from from Dead River. And then there's also one technically inside of one of the treasure chests, right? Inside of Heckgate? Whatever. If they're not gonna punish me for that, I'll just eat it. I did a mission, got 6 skill points and 20 pounds of sky metal. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, but you need lockpick 6 for that one, if I remember correctly. That's true. I mean, we're gonna go to Dead River and fight scorpions anyway, so we'll get that one for sure. It's just, that quest leaves a bad taste in my mouth. There's a lot that needed to be fixed on that quest, I think. Alright, but we can put this away, I guess. Because, I mean, we can't do anything with it right now until we have to get our last skill up, right? To craft up to 10 before we can start doing anything with it, really. I mean, we have plenty of blue steel, right? I've got 7 pounds of blue steel, so we've got plenty of that. Plus, I've got some in here I can melt down if I need to. You have enough SP for it if you want. I guess that's true. And then we can use that, I guess, to fight whatever else. I don't even know. Let's see. Craft. Other side metal for your main weapon and main armor. Yeah. I wouldn't waste it on a Kopesh. So yeah, we could max out crafting, and then we can make our sky metal armors and stuff. There's no reason not to at that point, right? Let's see. Sky metal working, 4 technique slots. Masterwork weapons, shields and armors, hardened edge, serrated edge, balanced weapons, sharpened weapons, lightened armor and shields, hardened armor and shields, reinforced armor and shields. Blue steel for your helm is perfectly fine since there isn't really any consequence to wearing a blue steel, which is the heaviest. Oh, gotcha. All right. No, I'm fine with this. I mean, I'm on level perfectly at 200, and it's off the side of the thing. Also, my favorite armor, aesthetic-wise, is the Musculata. It just looks nice. Oh, okay. All right, so let's do this. So we got our armor now. So is there any reason to wait, Ika, that we can think of? There isn't a reason to not build the armor right now, right? Let me grab my... how much sky metal do I have? What? Metal. Wait, what? Steel. Iron. Oh, sky metal. Here we go. Oh, I have 21 pounds of sky metal. I apparently already had a pound of it. Alright. It's also pretty solid since it's the highest DR 15 pound armor. Oh. Alright. Crafting. So this one? Oh, okay. It's like the molded body style. Okay, so let's see. Obviously we want this. I guess we can just take all of them, right? In theory. actually, with the extra 20, you could probably get away with a Kopesh, too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess we're not going to do anything else with it, right? Yeah, but pick what you want? What do you mean? Like, so if I do that, DR 10, CS 17. So if we do this, armor penalty is only a 10. Max AP is 13, which we can't even use. What was the max? So it's going to be armor penalty is at 15. Oh, for what I want? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you can only put 2 on this. So we would have no armor penalty, sneak penalty, but our critical strike resistance is only a 15, which is really, really bad. It looks cool with the, like, red and then stuff on it, but... Let's see. If we go with this one, what do we end up with? Let's see. So, a DR 8, armor hardness 80, max AP is 13, which... I don't think there's a way for us to get that at this point. Armor penalty is a 5. Really? We still have an armor penalty. Sneak penalty is 0. And a counter strike, or a critical strike of 55. Yeah, it looks super cool. So we lose a single... We lose a damage resistance, but we gain 5% chance to hit. Right? I usually end up doing the auxiliary, though, so I at least get the extra versus critical strike. Oh, right, right. I mean, I don't even remember what this looks like. What does the auxiliary look like? I don't even remember what that looks like now. Since it's been so long since we've worn any of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, probably good. Oh, what's... I gotta... Transfer, please, and go. Alright, so crafting-wise... I mean, for armor... The biggest thing for me, I guess, is just, do we want an extra damage resistance minus an extra 5 penalty, right? Or Mescaletta if I want more DR, right. Age of Fashion, yeah. It's Fashion of Decadence is what it is. Fashion of Decadence. What's our current armor? It's 5. It's armor of Decadence. Like, my problem with this one is that the extra AP isn't going to do us any good because we're already maxed out at 12. So unless we're, like, I guess, high on stimulant. Oh, it has DR damage? I didn't realize that, but okay. I guess it also has a lower critical strike, or a higher critical strike resistance, which is nice. By 15 is pretty solid. Oh, okay, the neurostimulant does ignore max AP from armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with this because I can't really. I don't see a reason to not do it. We don't need the extra AP from the Hamada. We have an extra armor, and we're only losing 5 more armor penalty, which isn't much. Especially at this point where we already have such a high skill level. And we have an additional 15 critical strike resistance or whatever. So I think we'll probably go with this. So if we don't have a sneak penalty, we still get our max AP. We have a super high armor hardness and an extra 1 damage reduction. Like if I could make a Hamada that doesn't have an armor penalty at all, then I could see making a Hamada. But the fact I still have a 10 armor penalty on this isn't worth it to me. Because obviously we don't need this. The armor hardness I don't care about. The DR1 is literally just 1 less damage per hit. The real important things we're going to be getting are the 5 armor penalty versus a 15 critical strike resistance, right? Because the critical strikes have killed us on multiple occasions. And I think that critical strike is going to be more important than the extra 5 penalty. And I mean, this only takes us up 1 damage resistance, which, no, what's the point of that? So, yeah, I think just going with this is going to be our best bet. The only thing we're losing, really, the only downside to this armor at this point then is literally just this 5 points of armor penalty, right? Everything else is a full improvement or equal. Better, better, equal, only negative, equal, way better. So I think what we'll do with this kind of armor. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do one of these. And then weapon, scimitar. I mean, we just go all in on it, as we just get all of them. So our damage only goes up a little bit. Speed, AP 6. Weapon hardness 120. To hit bonus 15. Critical strike is 15. Passive chance is 20. Interesting. And I literally can't scroll down here, so I can't tell what anything else is going to be. And the critical strike chance is bleeding, which is fine. Passive effect bonus. Passive effect bonus? Or no, that'd be 20. So our chance to bleed is 20. Critical strike bonus is a 25. Hardened edge, which we don't care about that. And then to hit is a 15. So yeah, the module wasn't really built around this text size, unfortunately, which is super weird, but okay. I mean, the bonus to hit... What is our current bonus to hit? So we're basically losing with this new armor. Wait, why is it... What? Wait, why is it... Okay, I'm very disappointed in that, actually. Where's the red? Why do we have black on this? And what is this yellow, the yellow dress? Why is this not in red? Why does this look very different than what we have up here? Even the tone in the body stuff is a different tone. This is like a white gray. This is a very dark charcoal gray. This looks dramatically different than what is shown in the picture. That black part should be red, at least on the male characters. Oh, is this one of those things? Is this one of those things where the female version is very different than the male version and they're showing you only the male version? Dumb. Dumb and stupid and dumb. It might be RIP. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wish they had dyes so I could just dye them the colors I wanted them, but whatever. Passive chance is 16. Counterattack chance bonus 5%. All right. So 12 to 15 as opposed to a... Is it Shamir? Or is it... Okay, so the scimitar is literally the only two-handed sword. Okay. Weapon hardness, I don't care about. Masterwork. Passive effect bonus plus 20. So yeah, literally, with this sword, at this level, you can make a better helmet out of blue steel than the one you do have now, by the way. That's true, we could. Yeah, I mean, we're going to need this at a minimum. I mean, the hit bonus change is a 3, so that even negates more of the armor penalty. So we're literally only getting an armor penalty 2 for, what, almost double the defensive thing, and, like, quadrupling the critical strike resistance. So, I mean, totally worth it. So, yeah, we make one of these. Boom. Okay, so this one actually looks like the picture. It's still red, which is fine. Armor penalty is for your dodge chance. Oh, is that what it is? So, I guess basically what our dodge chance was dropped by 11 points, not... I thought the armor penalty was to hit in the armor, but it's to dodge in the armor? That's unfortunate. I don't know. That makes it less worth it for me. I thought that was a to hit thing, but... I mean, our dodge is very high, and the armor will help us when we do get hit, I guess. The critical strike is probably the most important part of that. Oh, the helmets are the ones that have that. Oh. Wheel. Fudge. Yeah, we're down to a pound of sky metal. Wait, how do we have a pound of sky metal? Shouldn't I have... Well, I guess this is 20 plus 1, so yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about what just happened. I mean, it's probably fine. Right? It's probably fine. Oh, yeah, we have all this leather. All that. Transfer. Okay. So, I mean, what are we getting right now out of this? It's DR8. And no to hit penalty. So if I were to make my own helmets, which is, I think, what that is, right? It's the same thing. It just doesn't have the visual effect, because... Yeah, DR8 to hit penalty. So if I really cranked it up, what do we got? DR8, armor hardness 75, critical strike resistance 85. So, so the only real difference is going to be the critical strike resistance goes up. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth wasting resources on that. Ugh. You had 8 pound and you had 1 extra, right? You could reload and make the auxiliary. I mean, I don't know if auxiliary. Let me see. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that's a pound less. That would leave us at 2 pounds to make a Kopesh. You always do the Murmillo, but I always do the higher stat ones if I can over fashion. Right. I mean, the Murmillo, this one, okay. I mean, what does that turned up to 11 look like? So 1 more DR. Much higher critical resistance, and no to hit penalty. Okay, so I mean, we could do that. It would eat what's left of our armor, or our sky metal, or blue steel. So many things. It would eat the rest of our blue steel. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. What is that? The highest DR then? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Like I'm a fan personally of like the look of like a simpler armor like this. But other than the weight, there isn't really an advantage to this over the other one, right? Because we're getting rid of the hit bonus or the hit nerf, basically. I haven't really seen what a Murmillo looks like on our character. Let me see something. Do we have a Murmillo to put on? I think I have one, right? I'm sure I fought someone in the arena that had a Murmillo. Yes, we have one Murmillo. I mean, that's not too bad. I don't, like, hate that. It has a very, like, evil, like, what do you call it? Like a horror slasher vibe. There's a higher stat one wants to go to fashion. It's highly unlikely that it'll go for your head, to be honest. Unless it's very exposed. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. That's not too bad. The only thing I kind of don't like about it is that the metal part of it up here has like a conquistador helmet thing going on. Not a super big fan of that, but the rest of it's fine. Like if they took the brim off of it and it just looked like some kind of weird slasher movie mask, I think I'd like it more. I don't mind the fin on top. Because of the low res graphics, it just looks like it's some kind of piece of metal. So it almost looks more like something I would like a blade or something that I would headbutt people with. I actually like the Conquistador look the most. Well, that's fine, Nico. We're allowed to have different people or different opinions. We're allowed to be different people, turns out. So I have a basic armor. Yeah, like this one. Because, I mean, we're losing armor. I mean, maybe if that was in a really cool color, that would be okay. What does the sky metal look like, approximately? Oh, so it's not even like blue. It only has a little bit of blue in it. Weird. Huh, so I guess the one I'm wearing is because it's custom, is why it looks so super over the top blue. The other thing that sucks is this color is going to clash really hard with the colors on our armor. Yeah. Since it's unique, yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to use a Murmillo, other than the weight of the resources we'd be wasting. Do I have one of these? What does this look like? I don't know if I've ever seen someone wearing one of these. I don't think. I don't know if we've run into a single person that has one of these other kinds of helmets. Oh my god, I don't think we have. We have like every piece of gear I've ever come across. Unless I guess maybe I deleted it or broke it down. Let's see. You can get more sky metal at the Heck Gate. I know that Triari from the arena has one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it must have gone. I must have decomposed it at some point. I don't see one in here. And I've definitely taken everything out of the arena that we've fought. Like, what is this armor? Heavy armor, the elite Ferretta, meaning ironclad. This armor provides superior protection, but greatly important. Armor penalty, okay. There's so much of them you have to break down their armor to get it all out. Oh, okay. That must have been what happened then. How do I make these armors, by the way? Digital metal armor at the height of the Empire. I mean, I don't have enough sky metal to make it, I guess, but armor committed overlapping metal strips. Also, the boss of the arena challenge has a sky metal two-handed axe. Oh, okay. That's so weird, though. Yeah, I guess we can just make while we're here. Okay, helmet's metal. Centurion. I really wish I knew what this looked like. But yeah, we'll just make one of these, I guess. Trick her all out, max effectiveness. I mean, I'm less worried about the hardness thing than anything else, but we'll see what this looks like, because this isn't... See, that's just steel, and it has the same colorings as... It's really strange. I guess they're just showing me a bronze version? We still have enough sky metal to make a sky metal helm and Kopesh. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, should I save the blue steel then and do something else with it? And, just wait until we get the sky metal to make a better helmet? I mean, I don't know how much. I guess it would just be one more armor class, right? You have enough blue steel to do whatever you want with it now, to be honest. I guess. I mean, the only thing better about this is going to be the counter strike, or the critical strike and one DR. I think I'll hold off and see what we get for the sky metal and see how I like that better. I think the armor upgrade and the weapon upgrade will be enough for right now. The armor upgrade is going to be the thing we feel the most, I think, going into whatever we do next. Oh my god, it's already 8:15. Why are we... What? Wait, what am I carrying? I guess it's the nets weigh so much? Why do I feel like... I guess it's because we switched to that much heavier armor. I mean, the armor is 15 pounds heavier, so I guess that's the difference, right? I mean, how much do these things weigh? I mean, even if I got rid of these, that's not even half a pound's worth. Yeah, it's like just their armor and the nets and sharpening stones are really where all our weight's coming from. Yeah, the armor weighs more. Yeah, I think that's what's really throwing me off. I guess between all the blue steel stuff I have to break down, though, too, it also would help. Oh, I actually need to heal while we're here. I need one additional healing potion, please. Oh, I have 5 on me? I didn't realize I was carrying that many. We're good to just use one of these then. That'll top us off. Alright. Alright, so... Let's see. We got the temple. We're not worried about that just yet. You discovered the ghost machines powering up the arch. Okay, we're not gonna... We can't do that until we go to Heckgate. Zamadi we're gonna probably be doing last. We could probably do that next time. Talk to the Lord Daragonis, Temple District. Check out your good friend Basil. Oh yeah, we got to do the Basil stuff. We'll do that probably next time. So Arena and Basil. Arena and Basil next time. Next week we'll be doing Arena and Basil with our new armor and new weapon. We'll see how this goes. Some money you could do next time since you've decided on the 20 pounds. Okay. So we'll have to get word of honor from Zamadi so that we can go fight all the bandits and up our body count some more. And then you could wreck Emilio's. Yeah, we're gonna just completely destroy that thing. So Zamadi, and word of honor. Okay, Zamadi and word of honor. Save. That way we know what we're getting into next week when we come back. Whoop. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Oh, we got some. Okay, yeah, some interesting stuff. Iron Man. I guess technically we cheated to get this achievement, but that's fine. Acquire power armor and fully charge it. Okay. Grim Reaper killed 200 people in the course of one play. Okay. Legatus. Get promoted to the rank of Legatus. We did that one. 300. Defeat the Ordu army at a narrow mountain pass and live to tell the tale. We did that one. And Hero of Haran's Pass. Complete the Imperial Guard's questline in Mataran. What? Wait. How did we complete that? Which is a 10.1, but somehow we got the 300 achievement, which is an 8.6. I guess there's a way to talk your way through the Haran Pass thing, but somehow surviving the 300 event is rarer than finishing that quest line. So there's got to be some kind of other way that people are doing it. 2% of people doing the Imperial Guard quest line somehow figured out how to not do the 300 event. You can talk, yes. Okay, so that must be what it is. Oh, and we have one more. Oh, that's from last week, so that doesn't matter. That one doesn't matter. Okay, well, there we go. All in all, we got some stuff done. I'm chalking up that one quest as you can actually do IG as a talker. I could see that. If you didn't want the body count, you could talk your way through a lot of that. I could see that. Mainly if you join as a trader from the Merchants Guild. Oh, okay. So what did we learn? Don't attack fully kitted murder machines with farming tools. Don't do that. We learned that one the hard way. We definitely took out a group of people using farming tools trying to attack us in our full blue steel armor. I don't know why they would do it, but they did it. Let's see. What else did we learn? Wearing a robe, wearing a religious robe, religious robe might buy you some time, even if you don't know anything about that religion. We just being dressed up in a religious robe was able to slow down those guys we were trying to get the power armor from. What else did we learn? Killing religious zealots. Killing religious zealots, zealots In front of town guards is cool if it's mob counter mob justice. So if a mob tries to justice you and you counter justice them by killing the mob, apparently the police and town guards will not care at all. We learned that today. I mean, technically it's self-defense, but it was brutal self-defense. That's some John Wick taking on like fourth graders self-defense. It was pretty ridiculous. Um, 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 sometimes the we learned that the mental image of armor design is different in its final product. Turns out, even if you build your own armor, it doesn't always look like it does in your head. Imagine the one bronze dagger that hit you just crumpled against your arm guard. Yeah. They literally threw it at me, and I just looked at it, and it like slammed into my arm and fell to the ground, and I was like, you're an idiot. Just like literally just like vivisected his friend in half, and then like cut some other guy's like horizontally at the waist in half, and then I walked over there and just like stabbed him through the heart. But okay, the 4 things we learned today are: don't attack fully kitted murder machines with farming tools. If you're going to attack someone on the street, you should probably pick someone who's not wearing full combat armor made out of super rare, super hard metal, who's carrying around a full-sized also weapon made out of that same metal. And then attack them with only farming implements. Not the best choice. Wearing a religious robe might buy you some time, even if you don't know anything about the religion. Just looking like you're part of the religion might convince people to calm down for a second and give you a little bit of extra time to think. Killing a religious zealot in front of town guards is cool if it's counter mob justice. If a big mob of zealots are charging you and they're demanding mob justice, and you self-defense yourself in front of town guards, apparently they won't care, and you are free to go. In fact, they'll clean up the bodies for you before you even have a chance to deal with it. Well, I gotta go. See you, Celtier. Have a good one, Ika. Hope to see you back on Saturday for Fallout New Vegas and oh, what are we doing for our horror module? Oh, Disdaint, I believe is what we're doing. But yeah, Saturday for Disdaint. Have a good one, Ika. And then last but not least, the mental image of an armor you design sometimes comes out different than the final product. Yeah, apparently wearing the armor changed the armor. It's one of those quantum stasis sort of things. All right, so that's done. So let's see. So scheduling, again, we just talked about it next week. 3:30 here on Twitch. More Age of Decadence. We're going to be going finally to Zamadi and seeing the inside of Zamadi. We did not get to see the inside really much for the Shaded Swirl playthrough. So I'm excited to see how that goes. Depending on how long that takes, we'll probably also be doing some of the stuff with Basil and some of the stuff with the arena fighting. We'll probably get into the rest of that. Then we've also, Saturday, we'll be moving, we finished up Lost in Vivo last week. We did a one and done on Lost in Vivo. It was very fun. It was a very interesting module to play through. I don't know how we got that ending. Some people in chat were saying I shouldn't have got that ending, but we got that ending, so that's interesting. But that will be, at 2:30, we will be starting up, Distraint. I think it's Distraint. A 2D horror module, kind of like a 2D sideways kind of thing going on. It seems to be like a small production team sort of thing. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, Distraint Deluxe Edition, and that'll be at 2:30. But at 10:30, before Distraint, we'll be doing our in-betweener module of Fallout New Vegas. We'll be continuing on with that. We did some exploring on the north side of the New Vegas Strip, and found some places I don't remember existing. So that was pretty new for me. That was pretty cool. I did not remember any of that being up there. So either I missed it or it's been so long that I just have no part of it in my brain. But that'll be Saturday. Sunday, at 2 p.m. we are, well, I'm going to say 2:30 because I have something that kind of came up that I have to do Sunday, but Sunday about 2:30 for Puzzle Sunday, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of the Talos Principle Road to Guyana. We are, I think, towards the end. We're going into section 3, or no, section 4, which is our last section, and then whatever the actual wrap up at the end is going to be, that will also be in there. I don't know if we'll finish for sure, but we'll definitely get pretty close, I think, this Sunday. And then this coming Tuesday, we have at 3:30, we have Crypt of the Necrodancer. We started that up last week for the first time ever. I've never played it before then. We got through floors 1 and 2. We're actively working at trying to get through 3. That's where we're at right now with that. I think that's it for scheduling for the next week. If you want to get caught up on any of this, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We are currently up to date. Everything that was behind has been uploaded now. The Saturday stuff from Fallout New Vegas and Lost in Vivo is up there now. Tuesday stream is up there, and I'll put this stream up before I leave the office tonight. We also have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. Water cooler jokes for the memes. Lunch break for food stuff. Employee artboard. If you create art, we want to see it. Post links or the art over there. Office pets for funny animal stuff. You've also got the after hours section for the spicier things. Also, if you see something you think is funny, don't be scared to clip it. We do have a clips and highlights section over in the Discord too. So feel free to clip things and highlight things, I suppose. If you think something's funny, clip and highlight. It helps expand the brand. That's all we can hope for. We also have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. When I was running late today, and with the technical problems, I let social media know, and they did put some tweets out. So if you're wondering why something's not happening, check out the Twitter. So that it's where I will let social media know so we can contact everyone and if there's a change. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today, of course. Way back at the beginning, we had Anna Moody with the raid from Ika. Thank you again, Ika, for that. Ika, of course, for being here in general. Any of the lurkers, thank you. It's always greatly appreciated. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository, thank you. That's also always greatly appreciated. I think that's got it, though. Really, only major change is we start Distraint Saturday at 2:30, and then Sunday I'll probably have to push back the start of the stream till 2:30, just for personal stuff I have to do. But we're still going to be playing Talos Principle, Road to Guyana. But I think outside of that, I think that's it. Oh, one last thing. If you have a recommendation for a para sponsorship, some kind of unique food or drink thing that we would like to see tried on stream, if it's fast food or whatever, let me know, and I will try to set up a para sponsorship for that. But yeah, otherwise, I think that's it. I'll do some social media, and that'll be the end for me. Bye!